All right. All right. How's it going, everyone? How's it going, Mo? So I got an old system set up right now. Probably tomorrow at some point I have to do a whole big shuffle everything over and get the system set up to do the 1080 Ti main overclock that I have to do on, but I will be using the 1080 Ti right now as well. It's just not going to be for a certain test, a very specific test. How's it going, Aaron? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. How about you, man? How you doing? How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, just got everything all downloaded for a bunch of tests that I have to do. Always good to hear, Aaron. Good, always good to hear. But yeah, I got everything that I needed downloaded, and then we're gonna try to do a part of the competition for the 3770K. I'm gonna try to get over 1,000 points on a single core, which yeah, not gonna be easy. It's still not that cool, unfortunately. Yep. So you're watching about TSMC, Samsung, and Intel. Those are the only ones so far that are really on the 2 nanometer process. Now, TSMC is not really technically a true 2 nanometer. Samsung's not a true 2 nanometer, and Intel's got a below 2 nanometer. But yeah, they're working on new fabs and all that. Nope. And IBM had their own foundry. Pretty sure TSMC in Japan is making their chips for IBM, right? Or am I wrong on that? IBM innovations with Japan? Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Definitely check it out, man. Don't forget to like the live stream. I'll show you here. I do have this other system set up here. The other system is set up. We'll be doing some overclocking here in a second. I heard 2030 they're getting more or less back in the game. Not unless they're able to push stuff forward. Oh, sorry, no, my apologies. That's China. China by 2030. Japan, yeah, by 2027, late 2027, 2028. IBM is backing them. Damn. IMB, sorry. IMB? Are you sure it's not IBM? Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty cool that IBM is backing them. That's good because they're a pretty big company still. Which a lot of people don't know is yeah, IBM's still a big contender out there. Is Broadcom helping them out at all, or which is another big company as well? But who's making their chips? Because I'm pretty sure IBM doesn't have their own foundry. Yeah, definitely drop a link in the Discord. I'll check it out. I'll definitely check it out, man. I definitely will. Like, I probably read a bit about it, but just because it's not anywhere near finalized. Japan's handling production. Well, the only real main factories in Japan right now is TSMC. TSMC's everywhere too, though, not just Japan. So yeah. No, I'll definitely check out the video and see. Like, is it like a YouTube video? I'm guessing, because I'll have to fact check if it is a YouTube video. Why would they not want to be involved? Why would a car company not want to be involved? That's the thing. Like, that's gonna advance their technology in their cars. Yeah, YouTube. I'm gonna have to fact check some stuff then, because I know my stuff, and let's just say my memory is very good for quite a while on a lot of information. And yeah, I'll definitely watch the video and I'll let you know what's true, what's not, and what could possibly happen. Again, that's kind of my thing, and what I do is semiconductors, PC hardware. So I don't care if it's new or old. It's some people don't get the right information. And I gotta have the right information. Oh yeah. There's some things that if they hold true, like there are some things like some people don't even realize are happening, and are absolutely mind blowing. It's happening, not that it's actually in production or being utilized anyway, more or less just happening. It is seriously mind blowing. Yeah, that's the thing. It might be an IBM propaganda, only due to the fact IBM is a major company too, right? And then a lot of people want into AI. A lot of people want into these data centers. Again, for data centers can be a range of stuff. But data centers is where companies want to be. NVIDIA is literally doing everything. Exactly. Kind of what like AMD does a lot of. AMD is all in the forums. It's not like there's actual people that say good stuff about AMD. AMD actually has people to send in bots to forums like Reddit and other forums to either slander other companies or to actually promote AMD. And that's the thing. AMD's extremely good and has been extremely good at marketing. That's what a lot of people don't realize. No, I don't. They make good stuff. Like I'm not knocking them. It's just they are known to, and they do that. Exactly, and there's many other companies do that. Multiple different websites, forums to check on this kind of stuff, and the actual manufacturers' web pages and their own back check forums. So that way you can go back to. They have like backlogs of stuff that they said in the past as well. Because I'll even fact check myself on stuff. Like I'll fact check myself, man. It's not like I'm just fact checking everyone else and not myself. I'll fact check myself too. But yeah, it's to make sure that what has been said in the past has been continued on, and it's not just like it just got dropped and then all of a sudden it's coming back out again, kind of thing. And then again, like forums, their own web pages for everything that's in the video. I'll check out every single their website, even though the websites can just say stuff too, but it's good to check that out. Then you're gonna check all of what has been actually said, like either on the news or actual like interviews with people with the CEO of the company. You can also go to like CES 2025. Other places too that hold information about previous like press conferences and stuff like that for each brand, basically. Brand, IBM, Intel, AMD, Toyota, Mercedes, all of them. But yeah, check everywhere, man. Like it's not like I just check a couple of places. Oh, okay, well that's right. Or check a couple of places. Well, that's wrong. No, I check like 10, 20 different places to make sure that everything's correlating to the exact same thing. They're all saying the exact same thing. If things are not adding up in between each different forum check, websites, and what they've actually said, like on video, have said on video or done like a press released kind of information, then it's probably wrong. It's probably false, and yeah. So I'll fact check the video and make sure it's all good. Evidence, and they're creating 2nm chips this quarter with mass production set in 2027. Huh? I'll have to check that. Not gonna lie, I haven't even heard of them. And 2nm, I mean, 2nm is becoming common. Samsung literally stopped doing 3nm because, like, 2nm was doing better yields, and it's literally 2nm. And that's the transistors we're talking about. 2nm transistors. What that means, if you don't know. Yeah, I'll definitely check them out. So technically they're already in risk production then. So risk production is like a type of production to where it's been sent out to a whole bunch of different other companies to put into their products. Not with mass production, but to products that they could utilize it in. Which is a risk production. It's not into full mass production. Mass production's for like a globally produced chip that is guaranteed to work on the platforms they said they're going to work on. Yeah, transistors, semiconductors. Yeah, and that's why Toyota wants a piece of them too, like I said, because that'll just, if they can get a piece of them, you know, invest their money and all that, they get deals. They get deals on those semiconductors for their trucks and all that. They can save a lot of money. They can get certain you know, utilization out of it. They'll have more knowledge onto it, what's going to be done with it, what they can do with it. It's not even just not even just cars, like they're robots. Toyota makes a ton of robots, and that's what's probably going to be going into is their AI robots. Toyota makes a ton of robots. 1,000,000 robots. Yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out, man. I'll check out the video. Did you even send the link in yet? I didn't get a notification. Just gonna make a quick coffee, and then we'll see if we can get some overclocking done. They state that the big players in 2nm are TSMC, Samsung, and Intel. Yeah. TSMC and Samsung are not true 2nm. Intel has a below 2nm, 1.8 nanometer already. 1.8. And then TSMC and Samsung are not true 2nm. They're like 2.1 and 2.3 nanometers. They are still technically 2nm, but they're not a true 2nm. At least from the last time I checked. I'm not sure if they tighten the tolerances at all. And then how's it going, Banana? And then also, like the density, in a way the density matters, but also doesn't matter in that. If you put too high of a density, you can have issues with leakage, depending on how they actually put on the power. That's why Intel is redesigned their power delivery. They simplified it. And how do you simplify power delivery on that kind of scale? I mean, it's wild what actually Intel did. Now, Intel's not going to be doing a whole lot with their 1.8 nanometer transistors, unfortunately, for us consumers. But in a way, that's a good thing because they are going to be working on the 1.4 nanometer transistors and just trying to get out the 1.4 nanometer transistors ahead of everyone else. Because again, TSMC, Samsung, another company is going to be trying to do smaller as well. But they are not projected to even come out until like 2030. The two matrices are 8 silicon atoms wide. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. 2 nanometer is tiny. Absolutely tiny. People don't realize how small a nanometer is. And again, Intel is literally working on 1.4 nanometer right now. They already have 1.8 nanometer in production. Now the 1.8 nanometer is going to be more or less for whatever Intel puts it into. And it's not like for other people they're going to that they kind of dropped it because the performance for the 1.8 nanometer transistor to TSMC's 2 nanometer to 1 billionth, yeah, 1 billionth of a nanometer, yeah. It's literally atoms wide. It's atoms. We're talking atoms, and not like hundreds of atoms. It's wild, yeah. It's wild. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make a coffee here, and we'll get at it. We should definitely drop that link so I can check that out. Probably it'll be sometime tomorrow that I check it out. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, like you should see some of the stuff that they're working on right now. And that's due to the fact this new high EUV machine, lithography machine came out. That's how they're able to actually achieve, it's not even that they weren't able to achieve it, just better yields. Get an upgrade. It's the better yields that they've got now with the high NA EUV machines that they got. Yeah, coffee's in the works. It's in the works. I'm gonna have to unhook my Wi-Fi from the other machine there, as I don't want that running while I'm doing my tests. Actually, how much storage do I got? Can I record this? I'm gonna be recording for a long time, so yeah, I got enough storage. Alrighty, don't forget to like the live stream. Don't forget to like the like. And we'll be getting on the overclocking here in a second, just making a coffee, switch stuff over. And ba-bam, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Alright, alright. Alright. There we go. So, that's the other machine, as you can see. That's with 3770K and the 1080 Ti. 1080 Ti has been no power limit modded. This will not be for one single test for the competition. This is going to be for my own personal gains and for competition as well. I will be setting up for the main one that I want to do for the competition is the 1080 Ti, but I have to set up in my main system, and I want to completely disassemble my PC so that way I can get things set up and showcase it a little bit better for everybody. Okay, I got the coffee. I got no coffee. Needed. Oh yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Duck? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Alright, alright. We're getting things set up. Now, don't forget to like the like. How you doing, Duck? How you doing, man? How you doing? What one should I do first? Did you mark 11 physics? Yes. I only want the physics test. No demo, none of that crap. Well, blam! We're on stock settings. We're going to be overclocking the snot out of this, so this is just a test. Please wait. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Is it going to be good? Ooh. Not that good. Thank you, Aaron, for sending that video to Discord. I'll definitely take a look at it. And again, I'm very thorough with my fact checking to see what's actually going to occur with them. But yep, I saw that. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it, do a bunch of fact checking. It might take me a while to get back to you on it, but I don't care about that. Physics score 8,177. It feels like winter is already making its comeback out there. Yeah, I mean it didn't cool down that much for me. Still like 23 degrees Celsius in my room. So that's why I'm hoping, and I got a high-powered fan in the window. But it's like 15 degrees Celsius outside. I wish it was cooler. Of course. I'm just checking a score right now. I gotta see what I have to get to, what I would like to achieve. We're looking, we're looking, we're looking. What we got going on? Don't forget to like the like. Don't forget to like the live video, please. 3770K. Now, I want Junior Mark 11 Physics. 11,000 points is our team record. Holy crap, his temperature went all the way up to 105 degrees Celsius? That's wild! No, I'm not going to be doing that temperature, but, yeah. Okay, so I gotta do around 11,000. Around 11,000. I think I can do it. If I can get the team record for this, that'll be awesome. I'll be very happy. I'll be happy, happy, happy. Happy, happy, happy. Oh, it's so fast. It's so fast. That's what she said. We're going. We're doing it. We have to restart again because it just way too fast. Gotta love the older systems. I'm pressing it. I'm pressing as fast as I can. As fast as I can. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah. Okay. Let's just load in my profile here. We're going to load from profile 2 for comp test, it says. Let's check it out. 5 gigahertz. I don't know. Well, let's see if I can do 5 gigahertz. 50. Enter. There we go. We only had 2,000 megahertz. We'll adjust that. What's the timing though? Let's do 7, and then I'll let the rest of it do whatever it wants for now. 1.435. What temperature are we reading though? 26. I mean, eh. Then we'll do 1.9. Oh, it's trying to do an offset. See, this is why I hate this motherboard so much. See, it's trying to do an offset. You can't have that. So I gotta do this, and I gotta do back to manual, then I gotta do 1.435, and I don't think this is gonna work, but that's alright. 1.1 seems to help. I don't know why putting the PCH voltage to 1.1 exact seems to help, but it does. And I don't know why. Let's see if this works. I don't think it's going to, but if it does, I'll be happy. Please, work. Make me happy. No. It's like, no. Not today. I mean, I kind of expected it to do this. I expected it. And that should make us get back into the BIOS. Should. I said should. Hey. Hey, Fonzie. Now, did it messed up everything? We'll see. Do I have to reset? No, I don't. Let's go. Alright, alright, alright. 1.465. Check over the voltage again. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. 1.9. Some things that will change for some reason. We'll do a 333. And then we'll do a DRAM. Nah, I'll keep the DRAM where it is. It's usually pretty happy. Check it over. 1.465 might work. We'll find out. Tune in next time. It really matters on the temperature. Oh, still did not like that. I mean, as the night goes on, I should be able to do. Where are we at? Yeah, it's still not that cool. That sucks. Okay, so now I should be good. I mean, 2000 CL7's easy peasy. Especially at 1.9 volts. It's definitely CPU. Should I just do 4.9? Oh, 9. And we scroll down, and we can do 4.9 for starters then. That's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Let's see if I can modify this board so that way I can use more voltage. This board is voltage limited on CPU and RAM. It's a good motherboard by all means. Like, it's not a bad motherboard. It is a Z77 Sabertooth. But it's not a Rampage. I would love a Rampage. Technically, this should work. Ah. Hey, Fonzie. We can run 3D Mark Physics again. It should be, I'm going to say, around 10,000 points. Would like to get the team record, though. Physics test. Good. Let's check stuff out here first. That's fine. Yo, how's it going, man? Yeah, things are going good. Very good. And run. Doing good, man. Just running some tests here. Some tests are just for my own gains, and then a couple will be for the competition. Tomorrow, like, I'm probably gonna be overclocking all night, but tomorrow at some point, when I'm not streaming, I'm gonna be completely redoing my whole setup, and then doing the main competition score that I want to do, which is the 1080 Ti that I no power limit modded with 13900K. But I'm gonna be like redo my whole layout basically, and it's gonna take a long time. I kind of woke up a bit later than what I wanted. Okay, 9,210. Well, not as high as I wanted. Yeah, gotta love the competition, man. Gotta love it. Don't forget to like the like. Hi, Gabby Goo. Hi. So I'm gonna run that again. I want to see how hot things are getting. And I'll probably do... Hi, yes, hi. Do you want up? Yeah, okay. Hi. Results. That's fine. 70C? Dang, son. Dang, son. Getting toasty. Only doing 4.888. Okay, that's fine. Let's do that. I now have a kitty on the lap, putting all of her claws into my leg. That's lovely. That feels awesome. Yep. I know you're happy. I can feel the love. I can feel the love. Let's do 101. Ah, What's that put me up to? 4949. See if that works. Yeah. Yeah, man. I have a lot of hardware. A lot of hardware. I got an EVGA 1080 Ti for the win 3. There's the box right there. Yeah, 1080, 1080 Ti, 1070. Actually, I don't have the set 1070 right now, but 1070 EVGA 1070 for the win. I mean, I got like 12 different graphics cards. Only a couple. I have to reset. I know, you hate this one. Yeah, man. I got a 1080 Ti. I got one of the best 1080 Ti that you can get. Did you? Yeah, I won't get hardware unless it has the box usually, especially for a legendary card such as that. 1.485. Oh, 8. Stop. 85. 1.9. Work. Temps are a little high. I might redo the thermal paste between the IHS and the... Oh, I did not like that. And the CPU die. Might redo it. I mean, it's still a little warm, so it kind of makes sense. So maybe I'll just keep it at 4.9. Alright, I'm just going to keep it at 4.9 for now, till temps drop a bit more. I mean, temps dropping pretty good, so quite happy with that. Let's do 100. Let's put this to 22. 1.465. 1.9. This should be at CL7. Not CL7. How's it going, Frame? Yeah, going pretty good. Going pretty good. How about yourself, man? How about yourself? Oh, did not like that either. It's not like CL7 2200. Oh, I hear you there. Yeah. They're just wild, man. It's wild what they're doing. Yeah, let do whatever it wants for now. 465, 1.9. That looks fine. Let's do, yeah, 2200 looks fine. It's just due to the fact, how do you make it? So the EVGA XR1 Pro video capture device I have on the old hardware in the BIOS, it's green. As soon as there's a driver loaded onto the graphics card, I get color again. Pulling benchmarks for Oblivion Remaster 1.2, they claim they fixed it. Unless they didn't touch it. Oh, wow. The Cyberpunk update was also a letdown? What update on the Cyberpunk? I never heard of any update for it. It said nope. But yeah, no, it's just the on the old hardware for some reason it does this. Like if I do video capture through my main PC, like to capture my main PC, you can go check out like old videos and that have done old live streams. There's color in the BIOS. Just for some reason on the older stuff it doesn't want to work. Mostly photo mode editions. Oh, of course, man. Of course they gotta hype it up. We gotta hype it. We gotta hype it. But what if they don't like it after we hype it up? We don't care. We gotta hype it. Ugh. Oh yeah, you can't believe the hype anymore. That's why I tell people, don't expect this. This is what I've heard. This is what I know. Don't expect it. Expect the unexpected. 1.9 still is fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. It looks fine. What do we got for DRAM timing? We'll let it do whatever it wants. This should work. This should technically work. Yeah, right? Now look at them. Now they're a $4 trillion company. You're joking. That didn't work? It changed settings. Something's changed. Why does it do this to me? Not sure why it's changing the settings on me here. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll do this together. But OCPC, I don't know what you're doing. We'll figure it out together. I mean, that should be fine. I don't know. It looks good. It's on manual mode too. We'll go CPU config. It looks aight. Everything looks good. I mean, everything looks good. What's going on? .475. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot to add the AI juice. Oh, just motherboard just irks me sometimes. It does its own thing for some reason. For some reason, I mean, that should work. That's more than enough voltage for 4.9. I just had it working at lower voltage. Or you can try some of that 64-bit. I've never seen that from this motherboard. Cool. Yeah, I mean, the temps are I might redo the thermal paste, like I said, from... It's a delated CPU. I might redo the thermal paste from the die to the IHS. Might do that. I'm not sure how much of a temp it'll give, but should probably do that. Check benchmate. And then we'll try our 11. All right. It's at real time, so yeah. Too much for it. Can I do it at normal though? I mean, it is running it. It's working. It's working. It's working. This is a couple scores I have to get done for myself for more points. This is not great by any means. Like, I gotta get cooler. 9.14. Ooh, yeah, that's right. I gotta do 7-zip too. Let's see the temp. 84. She's a toasty. She is toasty. And I really might redo the thermal paste. Why? Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually. All right. Plastic razor. Good cycle. Cycle candy. Good. Good spread. It's very good. Happy about that. But let's delit it here quickly. I mean, looks aight. It looks aight. Yeah. I used to do direct die, but I didn't have it set up properly, and that broke in about $2,000 worth of CPUs. So, yeah. So this chip, this 3770K, is delitted, and the die has been lapped. The IHS has been lapped both sides as well. Yeah, 12900K, 13900KF, and then 8600K. So, $2,000 worth of CPUs. Not good. Oh, never mind. It's all good. Psycho. But yeah. My fingers are a little strong. Yeah, I have very expensive lessons. Fingers are just very strong. Apparently, I put them too tight. And it's not like it was like right off the bat. This is after like redoing it a whole bunch of times. So. Yeah, it is what it is. That's okay. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't technically have to do any direct dye because I'm going to be getting into, like, dry ice and that, so. Just MX4, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to use my own thermal paste on it. And then a little bit of what's left of this thermal grizzly. Was using MX4, which works pretty good. Thermal paste that I make is pretty good though too. So I don't have. It's kind of old now, and it's not the funnest to make more of it. So it is what it is. Carbon. Carbon. Diamond grit. A good good silicone base. Just the better the silicone that you're using, the better. And then diamond grit. Hold on. Yeah, it's just you gotta be careful with it because of thermal conductivity. That's all. Here's my stuff. It's just kind of, it's not exactly great because it's not exactly dry or as spreadable as what I would like. Still works good. Still works good. Yeah, the dust is flammable. Yeah. But yeah, aluminum oxide. It's not pure aluminum powder. It's aluminum oxide you're technically looking for. Which, yeah, it's aluminum powder, but yep. It's not the full process though. That's what a lot of people don't realize. It's not exactly what's in his stuff. Okay, we're all back up and going. Main thing though, when you're like making your own thermal paste, is you gotta mix it. You gotta mix it, and you gotta mix it, or else it'll separate a lot quicker. I've done trial and error on kind of what I like. You're right. By hand for a very long time. Yeah. I would like to get an actual mixer for it. But then I'd have to buy a big bulk because you have to do it bulk. And then it's trial and error once you go to a big bulk. But yeah. By hand. Spread, scrape, spread, scrape on a glass plate. It takes a long time, but it's a very good method of mixing. It takes a hot minute to get that cooler back on. Oh, okay. Make sure I hit that. You want it? Temps look good. Let's do 1.85 and 1.1. Yeah, consistency. No, you're making a sandwich, but yeah, consistency. If you're making like anything, any kind of liquidy substance, it's the consistency that matters, especially if you're doing thermal paste. Test or 6. Let go. All right. I want to see if it's a bit better of a temp afterwards instead of hitting like 82C. Oop. It's fine. Working, but not working. Just needs a little bit more voltage. That's why I like it when it's cooler. So I don't even have to run these voltages. We can run a lot lower. 4.9, I could generally do 1.4, 1.5 volts max. Hi. No. Hello. Ooh. All right, yeah. You get a flop? Yep, I thought so. I got you. Needs a little more voltage? Oh, come on. Oh, I missed it. Yes, hi. You scratching your chin again? Maybe more gentle. Let's go advance. What's the temp saying? I have to run it warm for a bit. 1.485 again. Really hope I could have lowered the voltage a bit, but apparently not yet. Apparently not. Let me see your face. Okay, it's definitely not CPU. It's gotta be RAM. Must have to redo it. Why is it giving me more of a headache at 2000? Alright, let's give it a second. Holy, you're shedding so much hair. Couple more resets here. No. Oh, figure out why it's not liking me right here. We'll find out. Oh, that was to reset my stuff. Welcome back. Still. Okay. Yo, shoot. What's the question? Come on, you did for me. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go. Oh, not really. And basically know everything that needs to be done anyways. There might be specifics on motherboards and that they'll help you out with. Let's say you're new to a certain motherboard, there might be some parameters you might want to use. But no, I get whatever information I want, they help me out with. But nope. Nope. I mean, to be in the best overclocking team in the world, you'd be kind of stupid not to give helpful information or to give little tricks to people, because everyone can help out the team, right? No, it's literally I get every information I want. I get custom BIOSes. I get all the voltages if I wanted, but again, it depends on what CPU, the silicon, it depends on what you've binned. There's a lot of things that a lot of people realize, like there's a strict way of doing things. That's all. There's a way to do stuff, and like if once you figure it out, I mean, there's stuff that I won't show on my stream. Oh yeah, it's very competitive, especially if you're doing competitions, right? Because the competitions is literally like $50,000 for one competition. Not this one. This is a team cup, but for like the G skill. Decide the CPU. Make it look all pretty again. There we go. That's why I say on my stream, like when people ask me questions, I'm pretty straightforward with the questions. But it's also a lot of things that people should know already, or if they don't, listen to what I'm saying, because there's strict ways of doing stuff. To tell all, you know? Not really. Again, when you're talking with the team, they will give you the correct information, and if they don't know, they'll give you people that do, as in actual engineers, electrical engineers, and stuff like that. If you're trying to do like build yourself a phase change machine, they'll help you out with every little component for it. Because there's also HVAC people. I've done HVAC as well, so I already know how to do that kind of stuff. But it's not even a fine line. If you cannot give somebody the voltages for a CPU, all the voltages for the CPU and the RAM per different RAM kit and CPU that works for you. You can't. You can give them the voltages in that. Is it going to work? Probably not. Is the temperature you're working around, the temperature you're working at, you know, with the RAM and the CPU the same as what that person does? Is that CPU been the same way? Can it hit the low temperatures that that person can and was running at? Probably not. That's the thing. A lot of people need to realize there's ways to do it, and I tell people how to do it. You have to bin it a certain way. There's multiple binning parameters. Yes, they tell all. They tell all for that. But you can't. It's not even. The methodology is the same way for everything. Once you know electronics and the way that, you know, direct current works onto actual platforms, it's all the same thing. It's just, did you bin your CPU? Did you bin your RAM kit? Have you checked everything over? That's why I'm redoing the thermal paste again. Because it doesn't seem right. Again, some parameters on your motherboard. Let's say I'm using, for my CPU. My CPU likes a load line calibration of low. And other people's like a load line calibration of high. That's CPU oriented. That could be the motherboard being just a little bit different too. Yeah. For going for world records, capacitor mods, no power limit mods, voltage mods, so core voltage and memory mods is kind of a must. And then on top of that, using liquid nitrogen or dry ice. Or, yeah. You should know if you're going to be doing something like, you shouldn't need someone to hold your hand going, oh, you gotta put the capacitor there, you gotta put the capacitor there, don't put a capacitor there, don't put that shunt mod there. That's why my shunt mod is my specific way. No one does the shunt mods my way. It works for every GPU I've done it on. It works perfectly. It works the same way as you would the normal way onto the main shunts. The way I do it is different. Again, you don't have to do it my way. Not everyone does the shunt mod my way. It's just the way I like to do it. The capacitors, if you need your hand, like someone hold your hand to put on the capacitors, like I did with the EVGA GTX 770. I mean, if you need your hand held for that, don't do it. You are not ready. You are too beginning. You're too new. Stop where you're at and start learning. Basically. Again, you should know, and I showed in my video for that, like, this is the way you should be doing it. You have to make sure you do the polarity the correct way. You gotta make sure all this is done the right way. Dude, pick up a goddamn book. Isn't that hard? Pick up a book. I mean, you got the internet nowadays. You can learn so much off the internet now. It's not even funny. Everything's there. Everything. Again, you got to learn electronics. This is when you're going into the hardcore overclock. You can't just do what I'm doing. That's why I say it's not for everyone. Don't do this. If you're going to do this, this is the way I do it. And then I show how to do it. I show that it works. And I show the performance increase. But yeah, if you need your handheld doing that kind of stuff, you should just stop in your tracks and start learning before you do. For me, I don't need to ask a whole lot of questions for a lot of things from the top guys, from like literally the best overclockers in the world. I don't have to ask a whole lot. The only thing I will ask for is specific places where I can find the information that I'm looking for, or sometimes they just boom. Yep. Or again, online. You can learn stuff from forums, but you gotta know before. A lot of people think you can just go on forums and just search something, go onto the forums and that. But some things on the forums are not correct, and some people might implement it. So it's best to learn how things work and how electronics work, actual voltage works, amperage, all that works before you get into the the forum. So that way you're not getting misled by somebody, because it could have been over missed by someone that should have taken it off. But yeah, you can find CPU, GPU architecture books, the way they work, the way the power delivery works on them. Trial and error. I would say a lot, but not really. You're taking the basics of temperature, um, knowing what kind of hardware you have. The trial and error process of doing the hardcore overclocking, the trial and error is finding that RAM kit. The trial and error is finding that CPU. CPU bin for either frequency on air, frequency for low temp, for a whole bunch of things, and also for the memory controller. There's a bunch that goes into trial and error that way. But just that way. Alright, just give me a minute here. Yep, books online. A lot of things you can find online nowadays. Yeah, I mean that's one thing you want to do is get the good habits. Definitely get the good habits. Um, no. So if you want to just start off by doing overclocking in that, you're going to buy the cheapest hardware you can that is broken, and you're going to practice fixing them up first. Now, doing that will help you learn how to take apart graphics cards, what to look for. It's going to help you with multimeter work. It's going to help you with soldering. It will help you with a lot of things. So that's why I try to tell people, don't be buying, good hardware, brand new good hardware. Don't be doing that. Just buy old crappy hardware that does not work. And destroying components in the process is gonna happen. It will happen. For overclocking, I have not destroyed anything overclocking. A lot of things actually broke for... Oh! Oh, so close. It would have been way lower voltage too, so good thing I took it apart and all that. Great, no loss, and you can figure out what went wrong by going through the steps that you learned to fix it up, right? To refix it. What temp we looking at? Oh yeah. Okay. Looking good. Exactly. It's not much of a loss. Plus, you gotta remember, having donor boards too, like donor motherboards, and that say you can't fix up, it's not a loss there. You got components on that motherboard, you got components on that GPU that you can use for when you're doing more overclocking. Even if it goes up in flames, you can still use the hardware off of it. I mean, that would suck if it actually went up in flames. But I mean, you can still utilize stuff off of it. So close! Page fault non-page area. Wait, what's my RAM voltage at? That might be the issue. I hate this motherboard. It's not bad. It's not, the greatest for overclock. I mean, it's decent. It's better than some. But for some reason, it loves to change around my parameters. Look at this! Look at this! What is this? What is this? Why does it do this to me? I don't know. Let's just set that to 2000. Manual 1.465. We'll just do that. 1.9. All those look good. All those look good. This motherboard just has a mind of its own, and it drives me nuts sometimes. Power. Oh, let's put that to ultra. Looks good. I don't have to worry about timings. 1.4. I'm gonna try 1.465 again. Some might have just been that. Parameters look aight. No, I don't think so. Cause I did update the BIOS, but it did it beforehand too, so it's not like it's a BIOS thing. Maybe the battery's going in it, but holds on to save files, so I don't get that. It just I don't get it. I don't get why it does it to me. Yeah, changed another parameter by the looks of it. Yeah, I did on the old BIOS, and then when I update it, still did the same thing. No, it still did it. It still did it. Z77 Sabertooth. Asus Z77 Sabertooth. I would love a Rampage, though. I really would. I just don't have the money for a Rampage. There's voltage limits on this board, which really sucks. Go auto. What mono is it? What mono? Mono-y mono. I got thermal paste all over my fingers now. Oh, come on. Which image would you get? I don't know. I would have to ask, actually. I would have to ask the big guys which one would be a better choice. To me, it really does not matter of the motherboard as long as there's no limits. I can put whatever voltage I want. That's why I like my old my LJ1366 Asus board. It's an Asus P6 58D-E. It's a triple channel as well, and there's you can literally switch on rails. There's actual like rails that you can switch on the actual motherboard that allows you to do over 2 volts on CPU and 2 volts on RAM, which I love. Oh, and also over 2 volts on QVL, not QVL, QP, the data link basically voltage, which I love. I love. And it's actually a pretty affordable motherboard. But basically, those are the kind of questions I asked the top dogs for. No, I don't want. I don't want. My board that I have is basically like the Rampage 3 for LJ1366. Look for LJ1155 Rampage. So Rampage 4 or 5. Temps look good. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah, I would love an LJ 2011. Socket killers. They're, from what I've seen, they look really fun to overclock. Let's run 3D Mark 11 physics here. Yeah, they're not cheap, man. They're not cheap. Okay, it's not bad. For the V3s, yeah, X99, which I would also love an X99 system as well. Platform, basically, but yeah. Yes. The X99 chipset. X79, it's also a different CPU. Different platform. Yeah, 2011, but it's a V3. So, you know, like refreshes, kind of like a refresh, just better CPU all in all. Actually, no, I have to put back to normal. Should be able to run it at normal. Won't run it. Let me get it a bit cooler in here for that. Just run a 7-zip though. Still no? Really? Really? Why you do this to me? Real time. Single core's got to take so long, but it's okay. It's okay. I have to do a Cinebench R23 single. Single core takes so long. Yeah. Better signal integrity is a must with DC. And for higher clock rates. Okay. So let's do that. Complete. Task manager. See what we got going on here. In task. In task. In task. That should be it. Yep. Let's do. You see Mark. And run. And I'll be right back. I love this benchmark that takes just forever. My bad, I'm back. Non-GCPs. Not all of them have integrated graphics. But yeah. Yeah, but an APU is different than a iGPU, basically. It's like they're the same, but not the same. Yeah, not all of them have integrated graphics, though. Like Intel, not all of them have integrated graphics. If you get a F version, and that has an F in Intel, doesn't have integrated graphics. What CPU do you have? I'm pretty sure everything but the X versions on AMD. I'm pretty sure the non-X versions don't have it. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong on that, and AMD's odd in a lot of ways, so let's see. Sorry, it's ones with the X. It's ones with the X. And it's not all of them. Again, it's not all of them. That's why I'm saying AMD's weird. That's why it was hard for me to remember that one, because AMD is very weird. Hi! Hi! No! Look at it go. Back and forth from tabs, back and forth from tabs, back and forth from tabs. Let's go. Stop, stop. Also, the X version's overclocked better, which kind of makes sense. A lot of CPUs that don't have integrated graphics do overclock a little bit nicer. Not necessarily better. You can achieve a higher frequency generally without an iGPU CPU. Almost done. Let's go. Takes forever. Just taking its sweet time. It's 4.9 gigahertz all core, 3770K, and the 1080 Ti. So we'll see what kind of score I get. You stop. No, stop. Stop. No, you stop. Will you stop? You gotta knock that over. Yeah. Thank you. Look how pretty it is. It's redoing it though. I didn't realize it did I thought this didn't do it a second time. Hope the score is decent. Ooh, so fancy. It wouldn't turn on if it wasn't reading the RAM. It wouldn't even turn on if it wasn't reading the RAM. Both NVMe drives, though, is that what you have, or just SSDs? It's good that it's reading both. NVMe, okay, good. Does yours have a slot closest to the CPU that it's linked to the CPU, or no? No. They're not all. You only have one. There's only one dedicated to the CPU. The other ones will they technically go to it, but there's one that's dedicated that's literally right underneath the CPU. And it's usually a higher gen, like it could be PCI Express 5.0, but even though you have 4.0 NVMe in it. Yeah, that's fine. 7015. The one closest to the CPU. What's the one closest to the CPU? Usually that one's a higher gen. Is it PCI Express 4.0? Odd. But is it a dedicated? Like, is it a main? There's one that's a main. I'm not sure. What motherboard do you have? What motherboard do you have? I should actually not. Maybe not. Might not. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's one PCIe slot. Plus, very limited overclockability on those. But I mean, still. 7015. Is that good? Yeah, you converted the other slots to NVMe, so there's not. Yeah, like I said, the ATX is limited in things. You need to pass PC Mark 7. Almost top 10. 11th place with that one. Wow, I'm beating over 5 gigahertz mark there. Let's go. Let's go. Like literally, like I need 18 points to get top 10, and I'll be beating a 5.1 gigahertz. Let's go. Yeah. Just 2 8-pins, that way I can run 1300K, 1400K. They're still limited on voltages. Okay, so that's not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it. No, but not bomb. So we're gonna want 1, 2, 3, 4. I like to use 4. And 1, display settings. 100. Minimize. Yeah, the new motherboards nowadays you should be able to run Unraid base or not Unraid, Raid. So why did it do that? Why? Mainboard, memory, SPD, that over again. For some reason, disappeared. Yeah, due to the fact the CPUs only have so many lanes, right? It's more or less the reason why. Yeah. Which is good. I mean, in a way. And then with RAM, you only have so much bandwidth through RAM. So if you're using USB 4 maxing it out, and then with your GPU running and NVMe run, I mean, you're gonna run out of bandwidth there too. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the main thing. So the performance, everything's gonna be really good. Yeah. You know this keyboard. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. The image for that. Now, do I need a URL verification? Let's do some. Got some Wi-Fi. And all the 4 slots filled in, but only 2 are actually RAM sticks. Oh, at least it looks good. And then you're only on dual channel, which is good. The other 2 are lady. Yeah, yeah. Are they metal, like the metal style ones, or are they all like fully plastic? Da, da, da. That is bigger. See, that's nice, yeah, because there's some of them that are literally just plastic. They're not, you can tell they don't look great. So I like that score, to be honest. It's decent. Now we're gonna run. Smart. Vantage? Should do advantage. I think I gotta do advantage. So we'll have to overclock the GPU while we're at it. And alright, so we can do core voltage up. Put the power limit, or the power limit. The power limit doesn't matter. There's no power limit mod on it, so memory up to there. Should be good. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's see. Yeah, they're decent. The what I would like though is the Zeus Apex boards. I would love an Apex. Either Z690 or Z790, don't matter. An hour and 32 minutes? Nope. This is the wrong test. The wrong test. We want consumer advantage. That looks better. Yeah, they're not cheap. I know, you don't need to tell me. I know. But I still want one. Okay, we'll do 3D Mark 11 then. We'll do graphics test, combined test as well. No demo. Yeah, no, they're not cheap. I would love one. It's more or less for the RAM overclocking that I want it for. It would definitely help out. Too high of an overclock. 3D Mark 11. Oh, I still have that going. Whoops. Go. Let's do 100 and 300. Competition's going good. Yeah, it's got good power delivery. It's pretty good power delivery on it. The main thing on the Apex boards, though, it's a 2-DIMM motherboard. Oh, still too high. And it's just really good for RAM overclocking. And you put the two together, that would help my scores out. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Steampunk edition, MSI Afterburner. Anyone can change their Afterburner. You just go into settings and go into the visuals, and they got like basically every kind of MSI Afterburner that was put out. So anyone can change it. I like the Steampunk edition though. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, the competition's going pretty good. I think we're in second now, so. But I mean, it literally just started. We still have 58 days left. Just over 58 days. And tomorrow I'll be doing the main one that I want to do is the GTX 1080 Ti with the 13900K overclocked. Oh, 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 oh. Don't go breaking my heart. Okay, so 300 should be fine. Let's do 250. 75 for now. Allow things to cool down a bit. Can you stop? Definitely sign up for HardwareBot. So they released an update for 7.27 to support FSR4, but the AMD drivers to support the game have not been released yet. Yeah, isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome how they do stuff like that? Alright, temps are cooling down. Looking good. Run. He's got quad 5090 set up. He's got a quad 5090 set up. That's why he's playing Cyberpunk. Dimflex? No clue. What board? Wait, are you in the BIOS right now? If you're in the BIOS, you can literally just click on the dim flex and then read what it says. I'll let you know what it means. Be good for certain applications, that's for sure. It just probably puts a parameter into the dim for high clock rates. Uh, could be better. So certain different parameters on dim flex could help for the command rate of 2 or command rate. No, it's not 3 dims. The third slot is... Dang, what's it called? It's not a RAM. It's not RAM slot. It's 2 dim board. It's a dual channel 2 dim board. But yeah, dim flex could be for doing different rates. Not command rate, but gear modes, different gear modes, and then it could be different parameters for different gear modes. So gear mode 4 doesn't work on a lot of boards. On the Apex boards, they got it working. Ow, God, damn it, God, damn it, oh my goodness. Yeah, that's better. That sounds like a little bit better TRFC. What happened? What happened? It crashed. Oh wait, I am at 4.9. Oops. Well, give me the error. System service exemption. What happened? What happened? Wait, did I actually... Wait. Oh, still went too fast. Yeah, what does each say, though? What does each say each does? Because each one of those might be for a different gear mode at different frequencies. Let's do... Wait. Okay, yeah. It's weird that it doesn't say. Usually it'll say. It tells you all in one paragraph, basically. Learning. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have the board. I haven't worked with it, so I don't know. Plus, there's multiple parameters on each board that could work better. The Apex board? Yeah, they're awesome though. They're awesome. Yeah, sure, it looks like it has 3 dims. It doesn't. It's just 2 dim. The other one's a weird slot. Yeah, the third one's not a dim. It's on air. It's just stock for the Win 3. Just no power limit mod. Adding to R2s, not replacing. Piggyback shunt mod. Still good. Do what you gotta do, man. 6. Put 4.8 so I can pass this. Maybe when it gets a little bit cooler, 4.9 be more stable. I'm not putting more voltage into it though. 475 should be plugged empty. All those look good. Actually, I'll check the here. Power control, extreme, frequency 400. Yep, 1.475. 3770K. It's a little high for 4.8. Generally, I can do this kind of voltage at 5 gigahertz when it's cooler. So we'll run an R23. Benchmate? Yeah, Benchmate's awesome. 4.8 seems to be good. Yeah, Benchmate's awesome. Has everything. Has everything you need for 2D benchmarks, really. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. No. Look how many things are running at a time. You see each one of those squares? That's a core. Or, well, a thread. This is all core right now. I will be doing single. It takes like a while though, so I'm just gonna say it's boring doing single core, but has to be done. Quad, not octa. Quad core, 8 threads. Yeah, quad core, octa threads, if you want to call it. But I wouldn't even say octa threads, just 8 thread. Gives you about a third more performance. Double the cores, but it's not technically double the cores. It's still just 4 cores, it's just gives you extra threads. All good. So that's why Intel on their Core Ultra 200, they took out hyper threading. So they just made 24 core, 24 thread. They took, yeah, hyper threading, which, yeah, hyper threading gives you more threads. It's just it gives you about 1/3 more performance, but it also uses more power. That's why on the Core Ultras, they took off hyper-threading. The performance is still really good, even though they took off hyper-threading, so that way it uses less power. Is that good? 4,796? I never checked. 14th. I'm being at 4.9 gigahertz, so that's good. That's good. Oh, wait. We're on 700. Sorry, that's like 20th. So I'll have to redo it, but I want to check temperature. Yeah, it's still hot. Hey, how's it going, Preston? I need more power! Priority. Let's go real time. And exit it and reopen it. $82 C. It's a little hot. It's a little hot. That's still because it's like 25 degrees Celsius in here, so it's not cool. It's quite hot though. Yep, don't forget to like the video and stuff. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. We're redoing the multi-core at real time, so we'll see. You might not even see it go. It might just skip to being done. I'm doing good though there, Preston. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Glad you're doing good as well. We're just overclocking the 3770K and working on the no power limit GTX 1080 Ti EVGA for the Win 3 model. Tomorrow I'll be doing another test on my main rig with the 13900K overclocked with the 1080 Ti. I just woke up kind of late, so I just got this set up. Tomorrow I'll be like redoing my whole setup. Gotta disassemble my main PC, get it all set up for the benchmark as well, and I'll be doing that. Probably do a couple benchmarks with it. So it doesn't look like it's doing anything. It's not real time, so it might just skip, show a portion, or it might just fit whenever it's done, shows. It did not crash. If it crashed, it probably would just went blue screen, but this is what it looks like when you do real time. All the power is going strictly just to this test. Yep, I'll definitely get more set up. What time is it? 2 a.m. Yeah, definitely not as cool as I thought I could get it in here, unfortunately. I was really hoping I could have got it cooler. Yeah, real time fun. Yeah, just putting it. Yeah. It's just outputting a black screen. This test takes a while. Sounds good, Preston. What do you mean, bummer? Thank you, YouTube. I mean, you're not missing much by watching the ad. You're not missing much. You just go look at the black screen or watch an ad. I would take watching the ad. Yeah, I hear ya. Pet sitting? What? Man, I changed all my app parameters, and you can only change the app parameters so much. They're supposed to be more like PC hardware oriented, but yeah. 4,829, so I gained some points. So like 40 points. That's good. I don't have a score for this, so. Nice. Alright, so what I'll do is 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll do display setting. Yeah, go to this. You can literally just go to the search bar and search up the exact hardware, team, everything. Just go to the search bar up top. Yeah, they tried to they redid a lot of things last year. They did good, in my opinion. No, 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 no. You can literally search up the exact hardware. You don't have to go through the hardware list. Probably for your league in your country, yeah. You're 10th. You're definitely not 10th though. Screen. Wait. Guess I gotta plug it back in. 10th for your card. That's good. $18K on times by extremes, pretty good. Oh, on what? What did you misinform me on? Aaron, did you figure out what that meant on the Apex boards? Like, you never told me. We were talking about it, but then you didn't actually tell me what those parameters do. Started for the EVGA, completely stop, software tuning, put me at 16.2 new bias, put me over 6.5. What about put me at 17.4? You didn't misinform me. That's kind of what you said. Oh. I don't know what it would have done. Just having a cooler temperature can give you more of a score. Rerunning the tests over and over, as long as you can keep the temperature down, can get you a better score. Sometimes it just gives you a worse score. It's gonna be 1 minute. I'll be right back. Hey, work on it faster, Aaron. God, man, I hate waiting. You're making me wait. I'm not very patient. I'm joking. I'm very patient. Yeah, I have a dual BIOS and an old BIOS is still there. I mean, good. Down, boy. Down. Okay. Yeah, definitely try out the old BIOS. What I mean, if you have a dual BIOS, it should be very easy for you to. Well, I mean, no. No, that's. Are you sure you have a dual BIOS? Fuse here. Thank you. Oh, thank you very much. F you. F you. Thank you. Like, you just came out of nowhere with that, too. I mean, you were here before, but then I thought you left. Well, thank you very much. By the way, I don't drink. I don't drink or do drugs. I'll buy myself some coffee, though. So again, thank you very much. I'll buy myself a Tim Hortons. I try not to drink monster drinks. Like, I might have 4 or 5 a year. I stopped drinking them. I became allergic to the sugar-free ones. It gives me, like, the worst gut ache ever. I just try not to drink them. I'm trying to be a bit healthier. My body's not in great shape as it used to be, and I have a lot of things wrong with me, so I'm trying to be a bit better on myself. I am trying to quit some things, like the only bad habit that I have, which is I do smoke, but not drugs. Now I'm a new man. Yeah, no, I've been sober for years. For years. I used to drink quite a bit, just because I had a really high tolerance. Took me a lot to actually get drunk. And it just cost too much. It's no point. Not like I ever really got the hangovers or anything like that, but cost too much and it's just not good for you. 6 years, 14 days, congrats. That's pretty good. F you though, I've been sober for like 4 days. I've been sober for like 4 days. I'm a new man. Hallelujah. Just AI overclock mumbo jumbo? Oh, okay, that's useless then. I've let AI, yeah. Nah, that's useless. It would never be used then. I only want the Apex boards for the LN2 mode and all that. Like, there's certain modes for it. I only drink on the weekend with my friends, like 4 or 5 beers at the max. Oh, that's not bad then. No, I haven't drank in years. I don't even know how many years now it's been. 4? About 4 years, something like that. Some thermal BS. No, it could be used for something. Oh, it's easy. Yeah, not hard. It wasn't hard for me to quit, man. It wasn't hard by any means. I mean, I guess in ways, but like I just keep myself occupied. I look what I do, right? Like I keep myself occupied. It's not hard. It's more or less um trying to make yourself get habits of doing something different. To adjust timings. I don't know if that'd be a good thing to have. I don't know. In a way, because TRFC is one that gets affected by temperature and can cause instability. So having it adjust automatically when you turn on the motherboard is kind of good. Now, tests are going pretty good. Tests are going pretty good. This is a single core, so again, sorry guys for being some of these tests are very boring, but they gotta be done. I need some scores for myself and then some scores for the competition. This is technically something for the competition. The score I'm gonna get's not gonna be that great. I need to do 5.1 gigahertz basically. I'm only at 4.8 all core, but to do this test, I'll go back into the BIOS and I'll set it to 2 core 5 gigahertz, or see if I can do 5.1, but I'll probably do 5 gigahertz and see if I can get over 1,000 on single core. With memory performance, especially with cutting edge CUDIM. It could be good for high frequency. I don't know. I would have to do testing. I don't have an Apex board, unfortunately. I would love an Apex board. It's just they cost too much. It's not a DIMM slot. It's not for RAM. It's what is it? It's not M.2. I don't think it's for M.2. It could be for M.2. Yeah, it's a DIMM 2, but not like it's not the same. It's not for RAM. Yeah, it's for M.2s. I knew I was right. Yeah, it's so when you buy the Apex boards, they come with an M.2, so that way you can like put on multiple M.2 drives, and then you can put that into that DIMM.2 slot. So that way you can have more M.2, your more NVMe drives. Yeah, I knew I was right. This is the process of memory overclock by handling the complex time and the voltage adjustment, potentially saving user hours and minutes. So it is an AI thing. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it would be good if you're trying to achieve extreme overclocking, and maybe it'd be good. I don't know. Yeah, it's an M.2 DIMM. They call it dim.2. It's for just their own custom PCB that you could put M.2 or NVMe drives on, and it's just another spot to put it. So a lot of people don't use it. I don't know if that would work there, Aaron. I just don't know. I don't know. I would love a board to test to see. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at some Apex boards that didn't come with it, used ones that didn't come with it, cut down the price a lot. Again, I always find manually tuning stuff is better. I've tried a whole bunch of different AI things, and they're not great. The Apex board, though, has LN2 switches and that parameters you can set in the BIOS as well, which is good. And then the two DIMMs, it just makes things better. Just taking it sweet time. I could be wrong, though, Aaron. I could be wrong. It's not like I'm right all the time. Safe mode button, I don't think I really care for that. I mean, maybe for some things it'd be good, but LN2 mode. So LN2 mode basically just makes it so that way it puts a small load on the CPU while it's not doing anything. It actually puts a load onto until you run a test, so that way it doesn't get too cold. I'll be right back.
962. Actually, that's not too bad at 4.8. Can I have my spot? Thank you. Thank you. Well, I want to sit. Alright. Alright. Remember back in the midnight, I blocked my pen. Bricked. Mono. Bobo. But into a BIOS flash. Oh. That sucks. I mean, you can fix brick boards. Not easy, especially back then. It's actually not bad at 4.8. 962 for single. It's not bad. So what I'm going to do is go back, see if we can get a better score. Yeah, no doubt you screamed at him. What are you doing? What? Why are you all over me? No. I just have a high-powered fan blowing in cool air right now. Buddy, I don't have the kind of money for that. I don't have the money for it. I would even spend the money on a window unit. Me? Um... Really, I want to get CPU pot, GPU pot, and RAM pot so I could do dry ice. So that way I can benchmark all year round. I'd invest my money into CPU pot, GPU pot, and RAM pots. But it'll be like, it's like $2,000 just for that, and then I have to get dry ice, which costs money. What up there, James? How's it going, man? So now we're at 5 gigahertz. About 5 gigahertz. It'd be like 4.998 maybe, or 4.988. Again, there's a lot of things that I would like to get. It's just takes time. It's taken me a long time to get the hardware that I have. Let's just say YouTube doesn't pay a whole lot. Been looking for jobs, but it seems to be quite hard to find jobs right now. But some cheap things I would like to get, like either an i7 4770K, i7 4790K, some more DDR3, some more DDR5, some motherboards, old motherboards, some other older CPUs to run, some more GPUs. Another GPU I'd like to get right now is actually another GTX 770, so I could do that in the competition, do SLI. And I'd also do no power limit mod on it, probably extra capacitors. I would like to get some GPU blocks. Since I'm in one of the best overclocking teams in the world, they actually do those kind of pots, so I get a discount. I would get it from them. I would get it from them. And then also, is it Black Dot? I think Black Dot makes RAM pots, so I would buy one from him. I think it's the Black Dot. No, same pots. I mean, there's so many variations. Yeah, I would get it from my team. I would, because, yeah, not just because of the discount, because it helps them out too. But yeah, there's so many variations of LN2 pots. Some of them are good for cooling temperatures. Like, you don't need as much LN2 for it to go down cold really fast. Some of them are heavier, some of them are lighter, some of them designed differently. I would like to make my own, but the time, the money still got put involved into it. In a way, it's just easier to buy them. But I'm pretty good at fabricating stuff too. Right now I'm working on mounting brackets to hook up an AIO to GPUs. I got CNC knowledge too. I got a lot of CNC knowledge. I used to run a $500,000 CNC actually when I was younger. Yeah. Yep. Bigger than some houses. It was huge. I used to cut blanks for limestone, and then I would take those blanks and then make profiles in the limestone. By hand with like an air hammer, like a chisel, grinders, 14-inch diamond discs. Good times, good times. Yeah, that would be one thing I want to invest some money into. That's why, again, I thank my donators, because you guys help out a lot. So, F you again, thank you very much. And then since I am like monetized by YouTube and that, it's a business, right? So 30% I pay in taxes. 30%. Brutal. Aren't you happy? Yeah. It's going pretty good at 5 gigahertz though, so kind of happy about that. Hoping the score is gonna be around around 1,000. Probably gonna be like 980 maybe. So if anyone's just joining, overclocking 3770K, it's at 5 gigahertz right now. Running single core. This is part of the competition. LJ1155. It's also you can use like i7 2600 or 2700, i7 3770K. Single core though. Again, don't forget to like the video. The live stream does help out a lot. If you want to subscribe, subscribe. That's what I do, is overclocking, PC hardware leaks, PC hardware reviews, benchmarking. A lot of overclocking though. It's what I do. Oh, thank you very much there, Pap. Thank you very much, Pap. Let's go! Wait, I can't even... How come I can't like it? Yeah, thank you very much there, Pap. It helps out a lot. Again, thank you, Pap. Let's go! Can you not choose? I don't know how those ones work. Is that... I'm not even sure which what that is. Is that just a super sticker or something? Anonymous donations? I don't know you can do anonymous. I do have PayPal too. Just you gotta like go click in the more or click on my channel and then find it through that way. And then I do have affiliate link right now with Dubby for energy drinks. Oh, you can't anonymous. Oh. Anonymize? 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 I don't even know what you're trying to say. But again, thank you. Okay, well, good word. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start another goal though, because apparently I never did that. Go. Or play Apex. That's to be honest, man, I've only been playing the Apex because it's just been so hot, and since I don't have, like I said, LN2 pots, GPU pots, RAM pots, and then do dry ice, it's just hard for me to do overclocking the way I want to do it, because I want to keep beating my scores. I want to keep getting records. Again, I have a lot of records. I have literally one of the fastest 37 Ti's in the world. A lot of records on it. I just want to keep getting records. I just don't want to do overclocking and this and that. And I do have a lot of videos already out there showing overclocking for high temperatures, or how to lower temperatures for overclocking on different platforms. But yeah, the main thing I want to do in, day out, is just overclocking for records. Yeah, I have a lot of custom water. I have multiple custom water loops. One custom water loop, very, very cheap. One main one on my main system's not cheap though, but that's why I do custom water loops. But I also do chilled custom water loops down to negative 25°C. That's usually in winter, where I don't have to spend anything for doing it. Yeah, LN2 is a little bit trickier than what you think. Going from loop to dry ice is big time too. Freezing, I use certain liquids, like a propylene glycol. There's a certain mixture of propylene glycol that goes down. You're good for negative 50, but you have to make sure your loop can handle it. You're using certain tubing. Either use like a PVC style or a silicone style tubing, and also the seals. I make custom seals. I made custom seals for mine. It's not that kind of propylene glycol. This propylene glycol is a different mixture. Oh yeah? What temp is it good for? Yeah, it's different. Yeah. Yeah, this stuff is flammable. The stuff I use is flammable. It's good for negative 50. Below negative 50. It's used in like winter for like your pipes and that, for like cottage homes, RVs and that. It's used in that. I also have used, yeah, so yours is food safe. Mine's not. It's literally toxic, inflammable. I've also used Canadian winter radiator fluid. That's good for negative. It's almost negative 50. It's like negative 45. And I use that actually in a daily system. Score's not as good as I wanted. Oh, because it didn't put in my... It didn't put my overclock in. Yeah, but the Canadian winter radiator fluid for cars is good. I used it in a daily system too for 3 years. Yes, so having too thick of a mixture when you're doing really cold, and too much water actually can freeze onto metal parts still. So you gotta be careful. No, it does matter. Does matter. You gotta have proper mixture. And then I used pure, like a pure radiator fluid. I didn't mix in water. And again, you have to make sure you have the appropriate amount, the appropriate seals, and use appropriate tubing. So EPDM, if you can make your own seals, EPDM works really good. It's very resistant to chemicals and for temperatures, high temperature and low. And then just, it's not too difficult. The main thing you want to do is have like a gauge so you can check to see what the seal. So you follow there's a formula. There's an actual O-ring formula that you can follow, and just follow that formula that you can find online. Pretty easy. Yeah, see, that's what a lot of people use, distilled water and biocide, which is good. You're using biocide. Make sure you don't make yourself a, a farm for bio organisms. But since I use more of a pure form of like propylene glycol, or like I said, that car radiator fluid for winter, I don't need to worry about biocide. Nothing's going to grow in it. So, in theory, this should work. Yeah, it's not like you have to. Make it. Advanced. Saying I'm at 5. But am I really at 5 gigahertz? Yeah, that slight green tinge. That's why a lot of people, when I show them my pictures, they're like, is that like growing bacteria? No, it's the color of the fluid. Right? It doesn't look good. Right? It doesn't look good. It's all frozen. All the metal parts on it are frozen. The line's frozen. That was with a certain silicone based, very flexible silicone based tubing. It's so good. I wish I can afford to use it, but it's so expensive now. Yeah, you have to completely clean it, and then clean it very well. But then as soon as you add that biocide, it'll make sure it works good. But yeah, a lot of people think that was growing stuff. That was like -20 there. -20, the fluid was at -20. Nothing's going to grow in that to begin with, and that's just the color of the fluid. I had that in my system for 3 years. It's not setting the overclock. Yeah. That's what yours looked like? Oof, brutal. Brutal. No, that's the color of the fluid. That was some really good car radiator fluid. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just open up a note profile here. There. Yeah, that's brutal. That's that's brutal. Later, oh dude. That's brutal. Let's do 500 or 400. Just hold out. That's brutal. That really is. That's actually brutal. doing this crap to me again. Alright, man. I hope you have a good sleep. I'll probably be overclocked until for a while still. And I'll catch you on the next one. Again, thank you very much, man. Too kind. Yeah, hopefully. YouTube's odd. It does it to everybody. With the notifications. Not everyone gets my notifications, unfortunately. Yeah, YouTube's just odd. Alright, man. Have a good night, man. Really don't like this motherboard sometimes. It likes to break itself. Okay, let's see. Profile 6. Hi. There we go. Okay, those look good. Ah, got to disable hyperthreading because I don't need it. Don't need hyperthreading on for this test. This should work. It should work. Wow. No, you got like 2 hours to wait. Still got 2 hours. No, you be patient. No. Yell at me. No. Okay, now we're at 5 gigahertz to 4.8. Let me double check. Yes. Okay. Good.
gotta reopen it though. Alright. No. Let's go. Please work. Hey. Let's go. Hoping around 1,000 points. If it's 1,008, that'll be first place for this competition right now. So I'm hoping. No. All right. Looks like we're doing pretty good though. It's doing pretty good. Things are going good, guys. Things are going good. Oh. Let's go. I'm gonna check as well. See what I really need to look at. Okay, we need to go to competition. Thanks, man. I need some fingers crossed for this. Let's go to Team Cup. Intel CPU. I think this one's in. Yeah, R23 single, LJ1155. Oh, first place is you now 1,053. Dang, son. Team MLG. I'm gonna get on dry ice. AIO. What? Oh yeah, chilled AIO. 5.2. 1,053 now. 5.2. Damn, son. Damn, son. Maybe I'll see if I can do direct dye. Definitely help with my temperature. Wait, what is he using? No. Looks like an Arctic Liquid Freezer 2. How's it going, Hooves? Happy Friday, man. How you been? How you been?
Dang. Hmm. 1053 now. He's using an i5 3570. 4 core, 4 thread. 5.2. Dang, son. I don't know you do so much voltage with this board. I would have to mod it to be able to do more voltage. Might try to do set up a way to do direct die. It can, yep. It can affect. Some things will, so the power supply can clean up the actual voltage, because again, capacitors, right? But it can correlate. So some people use a UPS and connect from the UPS. So that way the UPS can, so especially depending on how much power you're putting through it, but a UPS can clean up the actual power. But yeah. So from the AC to the power supply can clean up stuff. Yeah, in a way, so that way, let's say you're using like 1,000 watts and it hits the load very quickly, the UPS actually can be better that way. Also, having a shorter line to wherever your wall outlet, it helps as well. The thickness of the cables going for your power supply can affect it as well. That's why adding on capacitors like on GPUs and that, because it filters, it cleans up the power, better power delivery, just a smoother power delivery, because you're doing DC, right? Direct current. So and having that cleaner power that way is just better, especially for high frequencies. Yeah, a lot of things filter the power. That's more or less capacitors filter it, and then resistors make sure that it's within a tolerance. Yeah, it's kind of like adding massive capacitor to car audio. Yep. Yeah, if really bad dirty power, yeah. Yeah. That's if the motherboard handles that though too, moves. Sometimes it doesn't work. But yeah, so that's why when I'm doing like doing no power limit mods, like on my GTX 1080 Ti there, last night's stream, this morning's stream, early this morning's stream, when I did no power limit mod on the GTX 1080 Ti. So the 2R2 ohm resistors that I got, I used a multimeter and took the best ones off of my donor boards after I took off a whole bunch of 2R2s, the appropriate size ones that I wanted. I took a multimeter to it and took the best ones and put it to the 1080 Ti. So that way it's, all of them are basically the exact same, and that way they're going to be doing what they should be doing. Just a better tolerance there. Same thing with capacitors. You add more capacitors, it also helps filter the power to the board, for one. Having more capacitors makes it so that the capacitors that are being charged up do not have to drain and recharge as often, and that will make it so that way the capacitors are actually running at a lower temperature, which also helps stabilize that voltage, which is good, which is what you want. You want as stable a voltage as possible. There's actually some like machines I would like that are very, very sensitive to that, and I would love some like 1 volt checking for voltage. What did your 1080 power draw end up? I don't have a wall outlet. I don't have a wall outlet actually to tell me the actual power draw. What it'll read, because when you do no power limit mod on cards, in software it will read it said 14 watts max at 2.15 gigahertz. So I can't, I don't know. I'm expecting it was probably around 360 watts though. Part of the motherboard. Part of the motherboard, yeah. It's where VRMs, chokes, a lot of things come into play for CPU as well. My 3090 reads 270 watts now. Yeah, yeah, it reads that, but it's not. It's not what it's actually doing, of course. So efficient. It's not really what I was doing. I don't have a wall outlet though. That reads how much watts it's going through, and I don't have a multimeter with a clamp. I would like to get a clamp multimeter, so that way I can clamp it and see, because they're pretty accurate. Cheapo motherboards can't power top-end CPUs. I mean, yeah, it's true. Or they could, and they're just, you're not gonna be able to overclock it. And they're generally, you can't do any overclocking on the El Cheapos because they don't have the power delivery for it. The shunt mod divides the info that gets back to the sensor, right? Yes. And the way I do the no power limit mod is not like what everyone does. They go right off the main shunts. I go from the main shunts, the main resistors, like the 5 MOs. I don't go off of those. I go off of the right to the controller board. Well, the sensor board, controller board, I call it though. But yeah, it divides it. And I like the 2R2s because on motherboards, GPUs, for a lot of donor boards, not even that, also a whole bunch of old hardware, they all have 2R2s on them. So you can get a lot of 2R2s off of donor boards. And then I checked off with a whole bunch of different resistors, and I chose the 2R2s because you can get abundance of them off of donor boards, and I've checked it on 6 different GPUs now, and it doesn't put it into a limp mode. And it works really good. How many times? So the board normally would draw 340 watts, and it's saying 14 watts. Twenty-four times. Yeah. 1/24th. So it shows 1/24th the power. But, so, oh, almost 1,000. Almost 1,000. Almost. So close. Okay, so now, a lot of people don't realize the no power limit. What's happening there, reduced power, CPUs, GPUs will scale. Can't word anymore, but yeah, and yeah, until it's freaks out basically. So the no power limit mod, all graphics cards hit a power limit mod before it hits voltage mod, the voltage that it can go to basically. You're always hitting a power limit, especially when doing these kind of tests, like full load. We're talking full loads on GPUs. Okay, so on GPUs. So the no power limit works so that way the voltage that the card can actually go to will actually go to that voltage, which will actually increase the actual wattage, which means you can use more. Yeah, you can attach EVC to older boards. On newer boards, they have actual hookups to attach the EBC though. But on really old boards, a lot of people just use a potentiometer and set up resistors, so that way you can just put in up to like 1.5 or 1.6 volts into the GPUs, and then you use a potentiometer. You have to use a multimeter to check it out before you do anything with it though. And after you hook it up, make sure these voltage is correct, and then you just turn the dial on the potentiometer to increase. Yeah, but you have to hook it up. You still have to hook it up properly to the actual voltage regulator, the voltage chip. There's a way to do it. But yeah, it's not. That's one of the the hardest part to do, to be honest. You got core voltage, and then you also got memory voltage as well. The main one's core voltage, though. Not a whole lot of people do memory, but it's good to do the memory as well. Almost 1,000. Let's see if I can get 5.1 working. Add power, it'll boost clock speeds. Can boost, yeah. Yeah, I got CPU Z and GPUs. I got everything. Everything I need for this competition. How much does memory OC? Big time. So my 3070 Ti, I can do plus 4600 on the memory, and it helps the score a lot. Just by that. Faster that the RAM can transfer off information, receive and transfer off information, so it's good. I don't expect it to work, but I'm gonna try it. You want me to run bench on CPU Z? 5.1. Alright. Ah, didn't think it was gonna work. I didn't think it was gonna work. No. No, that's not how it works. Your RAM is just, it's its own part. You got GPU, core, and then RAM. Underclocking GPU just means core. I can't do 1.5, I don't believe. I believe the board limits it to doing 1.5. Maybe not. Okay. In a way. In a way, yeah. Doing your core, it's not like you're gonna limit it or but yeah, you can waste potential of the GPU just by not OCing the RAM, the VRAM. I don't know if it's gonna work. Yeah, yeah. You want to be able to get the most out of your GPU, right? Now, okay, that's fine. That's fine. What I want to see though. I just wish it was cooler. I really do wish it was cooler. It's just not that cold. Yeah, gotta love it. It just doesn't. Yeah, it sucks on the older hardware with this video capture device. It's a good one. It works really good. It's just on older hardware until I'm into the actual operating system with the driver does this. No, it doesn't. It doesn't affect core clock at all. Yeah, it crashed. Clock watchdog. Yeah, it's all CPU right now. Yeah, I think that's what they said. They did a black screen instead. But yeah, pushing the mem clock on your 30 on the 3070 Ti does not affect core clock at all. Core clock is its own thing. RAM frequency and your VRAM frequency. So VRAM is different than RAM. It's faster technically. For one, it's faster. And then the core clock is its own part. Just don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, clock gives most improvement. Now, when you're at the nice high frequency of the clock rate at your max, and you're not overclocking the actual VRAM, you're losing out frames. You can get more frames by so close. You can get more frames by overclocking your RAM. Not throttle the core clock. Throttling the core clock only matters by temperature. What can happen with the core clock is that you might not be able to reach a higher core clock just due to the fact it's not reaching the voltage that it can actually hit. Yeah, it's not going to hit the power limit. It's going to hit the voltage limit with the shunt mod. No more power limit. Don't have to worry about it. It's the voltage limit next. That's why core voltage mod is the next step after doing no power limit mod. Because if you do a core voltage mod before no power limit mod, it's a waste. No, there'll still be a limit. There'll still be a it's hitting the limit, which means you can't go anymore. Not that it's gonna throttle it. It's not that it'll throttle it. It just you're at its max. Oh, we're so close. 0.5 more millivolts should be good. So close. What? No, no. Yeah, you gotta love the older hardware with how fast it goes. But yeah, it crashed. Give me one sec. Almost there. Oh, man. Took it long enough. But I do know there's a max voltage what I can actually go to on this board. And I think I'm basically there. Oh. I did 5841. Looks good. 100 looks good. Looks good. Now might hit the voltage limit on this board though. Yeah, CPU volt. See that? Yeah. So 1.35 is my max. Oh, 535 is my max. Oh, really? Let's do actually 4.5 on. See if I can get it to do this. I heard Steam Decks are doing good. You talk about Steam OS though. Linux based, yeah, okay. Oh, gotcha. Seems to be taking its sweet time. Almost every game. That's pretty wild. Yeah, well, it kind of makes sense though. It's gonna happen. Hi. Let me go lay down. Might just restart it. See if that kicks into a high gear. Kitty in the box. Hi. Doesn't look like it wants to run it. So go back to that. Oh shoot. I messed up. Is that gonna work? Okay, cool. This. Disable that. There we go. I mean, if it's better in ways, that's good, right? More efficiency. Oh, really? It's so fast. I mean, that's good. Okay. Oh, yeah, give me 1 sec then. Single thread or multi? Oh, actually, I have to do single. I'm only on 2 cores. Don't look at the multi. 436.7. At 5 gigahertz. I'll be right back to grab quick food. So 800. It's not bad. Not sure what I got in my 13900K to on CPU-Z. I know it's around 1,000 easy. what I might do is actually do direct die. It's not with a real direct die, but should still be able to do it. 902? Yeah, that's probably sounds about right. Lower frequency. It's a lower frequency. That's why. Now go multi-core. What's the multi-core? That's some good mustard. Woo. Oh, I just messed that all up. Oops. Probably have to rerun this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the P cores are basically all the same throughout them. Just frequency is different. Yeah. What's the 90? What's the 9000 100x3D? What's the 9950x3D? Or X? You don't have to 3D. They gotta be up there, right? Of course not. Of course not. But what's the multi-core score for 285K and then for 1400K? Pretty sure the 285K is higher, even though it has no hyperthreading. Or they're right around the same. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's eight more. That's 8 more threads, right? It's technically right. I know 285K doesn't have hyperthreading, but 285K for multi is really good. Are you that hungry? Yeah. I hear you. All right. I'll get you some food. Give me a second. I mean, it's a little early. Yeah, it's a little early. Sit. 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 No. Calm down. You calm down. No, we're yelling. You're going and welcome. Hey, you really like this new stuff. She's really liking the new cat food. Holy moly, just wild. Absolutely wild. Like, calm down. Calm down. I wonder how I could do a direct dye. I wonder if this... No, I wouldn't even be able to do a direct dye with the cooler that I have now for it. It's like so hard to find direct dyes for LJ1155. I can't seem to find any direct dyes for them. I'd love to get one. Yep. It's like you've been listening to me all along, Hooves. Again, that's most games. Most games use 6 to 8 cores. Some games only use 4, really. But then you got tasks, you know, your keyboard, your mouse, and all that. But yeah, it's true. That's why if AMD actually, you know, with their Zen 6 actually does have really high core frequency, I'm not saying single core. Single core is not going to help you. It's not the single core, it's the all core frequency. 9700K is pretty good, yeah. I wouldn't say it was a golden CPU. It was decent for overclocking, for sure. But my 8700K, 6 core, 12 thread, overclocked mad, did really good in gaming actually. Very happy with, very, very happy with it. Was very, very impressed. But the overclockability on it was insane. At least in my opinion. I'm back in a minute here. Oh. Excuse me. Is that good? Yeah. You happy? You happy belly's full? $1,003, baby! Helps. I would like to see 1,008 at least be second. Ugh. Brutal! Man, I really would have liked to see 1,008. Let's... Oh, we're back in the first. Let's go. 97 days. Huh? That's broken. Okay. Let's save it a different way. Yeah. And you can, again, you can optimize 285K to do better, of course. Depends on the kit of RAM you do. What? Whoops. That's fine. Let's use these ones. Yeah, it's wild. Not people are buying the 5090s and 90X3D shouldn't be running in 1080p. Plus 90X3 doesn't perform. It performs all right in 1080p, but runs better technically in 1440p and 4K. Do this. CPU mainboard, memory, SPD. Looks good. Yep. GPU bound at high resolutions, but the extra 3D V cache is different though, right? It's different. Dang, you got an i5 2500 doing that? That's pretty good. How's it going, Matthew? um, you can watch my videos or my live stream from yesterday and watch me do it. I don't do it like the normal way most people do. I do it my own way. It's called the OCPC style. Not everyone does the power limit, no power limit mod that I do. I use 2R2 ohm shunts. You can get them off of motherboards, GPUs, a whole bunch of different donor boards. Very abundant of them. And yeah, you can watch my videos. I have it on GTX 770, EVGA GTX 770, an EVGA 1080 Ti for the win, and a EVGA 1070. An HD 5770. Do they even have a power limit on 5770? Yeah, you can also flash GPU BIOS. But you gotta be careful doing GPU BIOS. I'm gonna be making a video about doing GPU BIOSes. Yeah, I have multiple videos already out there showing how to do it. One's fairly new on the GTX 770, also adding more capacitors to the GTX 770. Yeah, if you want to watch that video, hands-on tutorial on how I do it. Am currently working on editing a video to show how I did the GTX 1080 Ti for the win, but that's also a live stream from yesterday. You can see how, take apart the graphics card and do it. Sorry, I'm trying to get a picture set up. I have to move it to an album, and I have to move it to which one do I gotta add it to? Should. Be able to do this. Got this. Scroll down. Boom. Right there. No. No. I don't care about Copilot, to be honest. It's in 8th place, too. That's not bad. Getting close to single stage phase change. It's not bad. Oh. Apparently I didn't get rid of it on this PC yet. Oops. No, I've never used it. Not sure why I'd say 97 days. It ends September 15th. Oh, it says 97 days. Is it? No, not even 60 days. Oh, because my time is wrong. Cool. Now we're in first. Alright, so that got us first in this part for LJ1155 single core. So that's good. That's awesome. That got us a first. There we go. Give us a few extra points. I was gonna do this, but I already know someone's gonna be doing this on either LN2 or dry ice with a better CPU, so I won't be doing that. No motherboard anymore for that. Yeah, 59 more days. Personally into cases and only about 10% of cases are properly reviewed and tested. I don't care about cases, I care about performance. You can have it in a shoebox for all I care. How good was it though? Was it good? Did it do good? It's realistic. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Now, I'm pretty sure I can beat... I wonder if I could beat this with my 30... So, 3070 Ti. Close. I had the record with it, so... Close. 3,485. Close. I'm pretty close. I wonder if I can be able to reach 14,000. Might be able to. Outbeat his 3080. I'm so close to his 3080. My 3070 Ti. Physics. And Yi did a i3 2100. Why? So 3D physics. So if I just put up a decent score, that combined still wouldn't give us the points. Oh, I hear you there. Yeah, I hear you there. I found out it's just an MATX case stretched to ATX size. Oh, brutal. Really? It works for this, but you lose this. Oh, gotta love it. Y cruncher. Can't do no coffee lake. So 2, 4, and 6 total. What did you do? 2100 and a 4930K. Oh wow. I didn't know that. Who's? Of course they do. Why would they not, right? Okay, so I can do Y cruncher pi 1b. So good. Hi, Nugget. Hi. Hi. No. So I'm gonna have to restart my computer here. Put to 4.8. Maybe 4.9 will work, but I'm gonna put to 4.8. All core with hyper-threading for the next test here. Should work. I'll be back in a minute here. Actually, I'll set the test up first and then run it. And I'll be right back. I don't know how good of a score this will be. 2200 megahertz. I mean, I should put it to 2400, but... Ooh. Oh, okay. 13 billion to OpenAI. That's nothing. It's nothing. Chump change. It's just chump change. 1.4. I'll just do 1.495. What are you doing? It's chump change. I don't care about that chump change. 13 billion? Oh, what? What? But why? Pretty sure I set it to 4.8. Did I not? Yeah, 4.8. That seems to be the issue. Okay, well, we'll just do 4.7 for now. 4.8 should be fine. Okay, well, we'll set to 4.7 for now. Oh, and I'll be right back. I really gotta... Yeah, I'll set up the test first. Oh, of course, please wait. I don't wanna. You can't make me. No. Stop. What? Why? Stop. Don't do this to me. Yeah, my bad, guys. They just, I've seen that. Not how to, yeah. It's true. You do need to learn fundamentals before you can fly. So I got the Wright brothers. Like usually calculated. Yeah. Calculators just sped up the process. Made us dumber. uh, ah. Oh, you're joking. So fast. It's not gonna work. Or it is gonna work. Okay. Nah, didn't think so. From a picture? That's just stupidity. That's just stupidity. What's wrong with me? Oh, it's at 5 gigahertz. Why? I don't get why it's at 5 gigahertz though. This motherboard sometimes just so dumb. Still? Yeah. Okay. Starting to drive me nuts here. It's not working for me. It's not wanting to do what I want it to do. I have to turn it off, turn it back on. Oh yeah, it's 5 gigahertz, 2 core again. Stop it. Shut down. 7.5 should be alright. Is at 4.9, but it's fine. Yeah. Now there's Grok 4. They didn't think Grok 3 was racist enough. Use Grok 4. I've never used it either. Okay. Takes a while. Open AM meta and race. Personally, can't see a now comp. Oh no. Well, if he gets, you can't remember. He's shipping over a whole power plant, and he doesn't have that many GPUs for his $1 million supercomputer. Just wait until he has it set up. Then he's gonna be a competitor, a big competitor. A few things, Hunter. What's going on there? Yeah, 4.9 gigahertz, all core right now, doing a Y cruncher with 3770K. I just got us up into first place for one portion. We are in first place, but for stages, I got us in first place for, what is it? Intel CPU stage 2. Oh, has it? And then I gotta get a decent score on this with 3770K, and that should. These are just. They're not the greatest, of course, but any little extra points in the beginning is good. Did not want to. Oh, I have to switch out the RAM. Yeah, I have to switch out the RAM. Both. Both. I'm a top overclocker in Canada, and I'm in the best overclocking team there is. So it's kind of what I do. I do YouTube. Yeah, yeah, the Mecha Hitler. Wild. Let's learn off of Twitter. Oh, Twitter is all full of racists. Blah. Yep. I'm glad you found my page though. If you want to go learn some stuff about PC hardware and that, I got tons of videos, live stream all the time. Just did a no power limit on GTX 1080 Ti for the win EVGA model. I just got a decent score, and actually I should submit this score too. These puts me in 8th place for that score, close to single stage phase change, so I'm happy about that. Yeah, I have to switch out the RAM. I forgot. I have to put in 1, 2, 3. So I have to put in my 16 gig kit here actually for this test. So I'm gonna shut this down, switch over the RAM, and redo this. Okay, we got it going now. Maybe. Go. You know? Really? Really? There we go. We set it. Should be good. That should be good. Yeah, I have to figure out what's wrong with the one RAM stick. 8 gigs should be alright to run this. It's gotta reflow the RAMs. One of the RAM sticks I took out has some issues. Oops. Let's see, profile 6. Alright. Should be able to do 2200. It's fine. 1.485. It's good. No, 1.9 is fine. Let's check things over. Looks good. Looks good. Let's go boot up 2200. I like that. I like it a lot. Nice. So I might do that later on today, actually. Is reflow the one RAM stick. Reflow the chips. Should be able to run it. Not saying it will. It's 4.9, 1.485 volts should be good. It's just not that cold, unfortunately, so that's the downside. Now it looks like it's not doing anything, it's doing its. Again, it's just old hardware on Y Cruncher slow. And I'll have to tune the RAM a bit more to get a better score. Just want to see where I'm going to be starting off as, basically. I haven't ran this on DDR3 in a while. Nope. So, would that be CPU? I should do 25M, quick run. Save. Yeah, CPU. So, restart. 9 degrees Celsius. A little hot, what I like on this CPU. It's a good bin. I don't like temperature too hot on it. Some people run them up to 105, which is wild. But 90C for me, that's pretty much the highest I think I've seen this CPU. That's what timing's at. 10, 11, 10? Ew. Not great. I'll definitely have to tweak the timings. 9, 10, 10 would be better on this kit. I also might be able to tighten it a bit more. The refresh cycle looks, I could probably lower it to about 140 instead of being at 177, but it's Just want to get a baseline on it. Just want to get a baseline. Coefficient too large. Still CPU side. I think 37.5 is my best, somewhere around there. Yeah. So that's a no. Oh. Yeah, the water temp is definitely going up. Okay. I wonder if we can run it at just normal though. SQ all thread workload. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, just give me a minute here. I'll be back. Hopefully this does something. Nope. Check failed. Okay, that's fine. Actually, we're getting somewhere. Let's go! Yo! It's Joe! That's fine, so... It's okay, though. It's okay. It checked the... Just let it cool down a bit. I think it would be alright. Yo! Let's go! Yeah, I think it'll be alright. Just failed to check some. Cool down for a hot minute here. I got a RAM cooler now on the RAM, so the RAM should be alright. It's gotta let it calm down. Run it again here. White Cruncher benchmark here is CPU and GPU, or CPU and RAM oriented. So a lot of strain on CPU, a lot of strain on RAM. The RAM's not it's not tweaked at all. Like I'll have to tweak the timings a bit better. That's fine. Come on, baby. If I can pass the checksum this time, I'll be happy. This is a basic see where I'm at. Now it looks like it's not doing anything. It's doing something. It's working. It's working. I think it's working. I think it's working. I could be wrong. It should be working. It should be doing something. Oh, come on, please finish the checksum. Come on. Come on. I think it's gonna do it. Final? Final? Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Good. Good. It's good. Okay. The score's not probably that good. Yeah, check. I have to check here. So. And my best score. It's my best score. 310, I think that is. Three minutes 20. No, it's not 320. What is? It's not half bad. It's not half bad. Go for competition. What does that help for the competition here? Miscellaneous. Damn. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna. Oh, I didn't save it. I want to see what kind of tempo I was really running at, but that's okay. I'm gonna do some tweaking on the RAM now. See what I can do. It's not gonna be the best for the competition, but it does give us some points. Already got us up into first on 2 different tests. Okay, those aren't half bad actually. One. Keep those where they are for now. This is actually not half bad. Profile, save the profile. I'll just save the one, it's fine. Hopefully this works. My look at it didn't like that. But that's okay. Actually, I'll let it restart a couple times. Maybe it just needs a couple of restarts here. Usually it doesn't. Sometimes it does. One more restart, then I'll just hit the button to allow me to tweak some more. 2200 might be too much. I might have to put it to 2000. By the looks of it, we'll But that's fine. That's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. I hope. Profile, this is profile 1. What you gotta do is just lower down to 2000. Oh, nope. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. 0.9 though. And please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, very 2000 a little much, although probably from the TRFC the refresh rate's just low, which is I can't, lower is better. I did put it to 140, so should be all right though. Test it out. I mean, that first one was my best score I've ever done on Y Cruncher, so for DDR3. So I mean, that's good. It's already my best. Now things to chill for a second here. Now, if I can technically get 188, that'll be our team's best for i7 3770K on this, which is good. And I'm gonna make a coffee. Gonna make him coffee. Yeah, if anyone has any questions, please let me know. I already beat my best score so far. So with these timings, it should be better than 192. 192 seconds, I should be able to do it. Oh yeah. Looks like it's doing it though. So hasn't failed yet. Don't fail me now. It's 60.13. Is that better? Oh, that's better. .39. He's converting. 188. Team best. Team best. Oh my. tempo we hit? No. $98. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's brutal. Hmm. Still technically my best, but not good enough. Coffee's ready. I'll get into the BIOS, and then I'm going to sip on my coffee, contemplate life for a bit. Alright, let's contemplate life for a bit. Oh boy. I just want to contemplate life. Oh. It said, no, sir. No. It said, no, sir. Can I please have some more? Or no, sir. No more. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, 2200. Yeah, I don't know if it's on command rate of 1 though. That I don't know. Please. Oh, I do not like this. Just gonna restart it quick. Oh. Alright. Yeah, command rate 2. Didn't really rock command rate of 2. Well, command rate 1. So I'm gonna restart, see if I'll go into command rate of 1. Kinda sucks. Hey, command rate 1, let's go. Should be good then. Should be real good. Should be gooda. $2,200 command rate of 1. The timings aren't the greatest. Cast latency at 10 is not great.
Main thing, I would love to see if I can get a team record for this one. A team's best. Yeah, even 190 would be decent. This does take about 3 minutes. Does take a little bit of time. I do wish it was a bit cooler, but it's alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Hopefully. 158, I kind of wanted to see that. Although 156 is what I really want to see. 9 second, 5-ish. Yeah. Base convert. Spot check good. 191, so we shaved over a second off. We did shave over a second off. That's my best so far. 2 more seconds is team best. Just trying to think of what timings I could use to achieve that. Hitting 98C though, that's so hot. RFC, I'm gonna see if I can put it down to 168. Actually, I'm gonna see if 160 will work. TRAS should be able to do 24. I mean, the read to writes are pretty good. They're pretty good. Alright, so this is my best anyways, so I'm gonna save this. Oh! And there, guess I'm not saving it. Oh. That's fine though.
So should be able to do 26. Should be able to do 160, I think. 14. 28. Nah, that's fine. Do I really want to? Simulating dims doesn't really matter. Additional swizzle. And we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Fonzie. Now that is what I'm talking about. I'm gonna load this up. I'm gonna let it cool down a bit too, though. So that cool down a little bit here. Now, if this is gonna actually work, it'd be pretty good. Definitely shave off, I'm pretty sure, that 0.3. Put me down to 91 flat. Still trying to figure out how I can shave off 2 more seconds off of that, though. Well, almost 2 seconds. I gotta shave off basically a second and a half. Currently, I don't think I can. Really need to get some dry ice, though. That would guarantee I could shave off that second. Actually, I could probably shave off 5 seconds. Direct dye block would be awesome. Would. It would, it would, it would. I do need to figure out what's wrong with my one RAM stick. Probably just reflow it. Should be fine after a reflow. on, 191 flat. Hey, 157.3. That's a second off. That's a second off. $190-ish? Please? Oh man, like 190? Honestly, guys, only gonna shave up 0.3 for 191. 189.8! Oh my god, we're so close to team record. So close. I'm pretty sure we're so close. Oh, 189.2. But he's also at 5 gigahertz. I'm only at 4.8. He's also at 2400 megahertz. Dang, son, that's actually pretty good. What does that put me in overall? 13th? Puts me in 13th. That's 13th right there. 13th place overall. Let's go. Let's get a save on this. No, don't crash on me, baby. Don't crash. You're okay. Save that again just in case. I thought for sure I was going to shave maybe 0.3. I thought I was only going to shave 0.3. That's shaving more than 0.3 off. Let's go. I'm going to see Malik. I'm going to put real time. Ooh, excuse me. Task queue seems to be the best for it. So basically all I can disable here. I think that's all I can disable. Man, so close for a team record. Not even chilled water, just on custom water loop. That's it. And put it down here. And I'll let it chill out for a bit, so give me 1 sec, I'll be right back, and then we'll run it. Yeah, 189.2. 189.2. Right now it puts me in 13th. 13th. I mean, oh man, that's awesome. I literally only thought I was gonna shave off 0.3. I thought I was just gonna shave off 0.3. That's more than 0.3. So yeah, I'll be right back. Like I said, I'm just gonna let it chill out for a second. Be right back. So I don't expect it to be much faster, but it'll be faster. Should be faster. Now I have some pretty beefy fans on the custom water loop too, so should help a little bit. 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Three minutes and 9 seconds. My apologies. I've got 3 minutes and 9 seconds. Yeah, I'm pretty much there. Yeah, 3 minutes, 9 seconds. 3 minutes, 9 seconds, 200 milliseconds, or 250 milliseconds. That's what I need to get. Competition. Miscellaneous. Hey, turd, you want up? Oh. Coefficient too large. Dang. Chill out again. I gotta do a Geekbench 3 memory. Actually, maybe I'll do a Geekbench 3 right now and see where I'm at. For that, and then I can work on that in a bit. I'll just do it later. I have paid. I had the professional run. It's fairly quick. That's fine. Oh, that's right, because I need the paid. Right. I need internet on 32-bit. 5,100. Yeah. Yeah, I could throw my other kit a RAM too. That would help. That was just a test though. Let's see. One 189 flat. I want 189 flat. Nope. Okay, we'll go high then. $189 flat. Please and thank you. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what I can do. The command rate of 1 is definitely helping a lot. Lowering down the refresh rate down to 160 seems to be helping a bit. Come on, baby. I want the team record. Even 189.2. But 189 flat would be even better. Come on, baby. Oh. Coefficient too large. We're at 72% of the way there. It's fine. I'll let it chill out. I'll let it chill out. Should be enough. Should be good. Now, hopefully, it passes this run. Not 72% of the way. We want the full 100% with the checksum of correct. Guess I'm late to the hardware mod? Yeah, that was yesterday. If you want to check out yesterday's stream, I'm making a video as well on how to do it. But I have videos out there showing on other graphics card the way I like to do the shunt mod. Yeah, it's a live stream yesterday if you want to check it out. And then, yeah, I'm going to be making a video about it. Just right now I'm trying to get the team record for Y Cruncher on 3770K. And hopefully this can help with the competition as well. I just did a few on the competition, 2 now. That got us up to first place in those divisions. And we should still be in first place right now. Let me check and make sure we are still in first place. Yep, we are still in first place. We're in first place by 990 points. So that's good. Then what I would have already done. R23 single core score. I did 1,003 points on Simbench R23 with 3770K. I did 1,003 points. Overall, like, it does pretty good. That's 8th overall, 3770Ks. And that bumped us up into first place for that. And then I also did
Well, I'm working on Y Cruncher. I just did a test on the memory multi-core for Geekbench 3. It's eh. $191. Eh. 189 is the best so far. Hmm. 189.5. Which is, I mean, I could put that into the competition, to be honest. Let's see Malloc, see if that does anything. Probably not. And then some point today, probably tonight, I'll be doing the 1080 Ti on one bench with my 13900K. I have a whole lot of things I got to do to get that set up though. Like build a whole other system to do the stream through. Oh yeah, I need to do 3D Mark 11 physics as well. With 13900K, I'm gonna try see what I can do with 13900K, and also the 3770K. Nope, didn't want to do it. %. Well, there's a check fail. Kind of happens. Temp's going up, so it could be a bit harder to run stuff. So I kind of want to see what my sim bench score will be here. $37,391. Oh, an error. Wow, let me guess the RAM's getting a little toasty. RAM's probably getting a little toasty. This won't be that good. Nah. $14,200. Nah. That's alright. So I'm gonna restart the computer here. See if I can tighten a couple timings. Come on. Let's go. Just a couple timings. Don't really like it though. No. Fortunately. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Really didn't like that. Man, it's not like in cast latency 9. That sucks. I can't get this board to run any more voltage. 1.9 seems like a lot of voltage for RAM, but it's not. It's not that bad. I should be running around 2.1. But that's fine. 10, 10, 10, 24, 1, 4, 6. What if I can do 10? We'll see. Another try. Alright. 1.92. We'll see. Might like it, might not. No, did not like it. 10, 11, 10? Really? It's only at 2200. I should be able to do 9, 10, 10. I should. But it's saying, nope, not today, not today. Bum, 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 bum. Ten. Actually, no, let's try 10, 10. Actually, 10, 10, 10 should be fine. Let's do 26. 1. Let's do whatever. 6. Let's try that. And then we'll confirm whether or not it is. TRAS or TRD. Oh, but it looks of it, it does not like it. Shame. What a shame. Maybe I should end this stream. Relax a bit before I have to get things set up for the next test. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Well, a couple things. Temperature is not cool enough, for one. That's just one. But another thing is this motherboard only can go to 1.92 volts on the RAM, and for the CPU, it has a limit of 1.55. It's odd. So those are two problems with this motherboard. The temperature is a one thing. I got decent scores. I can't complain about the scores at the temperature I'm at. Temps are a little high, of course, for the CPU. RAM, I mean, I wish I could put more voltage into them, to be honest. I'd be able to do way more. Way more. Because on the board, even though the CPU and board are older, that I can do 2.1 volts on the DDR3 kit that I have. I can do CL9 easy at 2200. Easy. Which would help me so much on this. But temperature-wise for CPU, if it was cooler, I'd be able to do 5 gigahertz all-core instead of 4.8. Again, my scores, I'm really happy with the scores. The scores are good for what it's at. It's like it's very efficient right now. It's just, yeah, it's not cold enough. I just don't have the kind of money right now to be getting dry ice or anything like that to help out. I mean, all in all, I can't complain. I really can't complain. I did good. Did good, got us on one stage, got us to first place, which is good. We're first place still. We still have 58 days left, so we still have lots of time. We still got plenty of time. No, this is a 3770K. It's a 3770K. No, I'm on custom water loop. I use custom water loops and generally chill them to -25. Generally do that in wintertime though.
That's how I have all my records. How I got most of my records was chilled loops. Beat out some phase change machines, beat out dry ice, and rate up by some liquid nitrogen runs. Only really because of my RAM overclocking. I'm really good at RAM overclocking. I'm good at certain tests. I've just done it so much. I mean, you don't get to be like a top overclocker without knowledge, right? But I'm happy. I'm happy for what I did there. But yeah, I will be running the 13900K with a 1080 Ti later on, for sure. It's gonna take me a while. I have to redo the whole setup, take apart my main PC, get it set up with the 1080 Ti, and get it set up so that way I can get some good fans on it. So I'm gonna be doing like probably minimum 5.6 gigahertz all-core performance core and 4.5 or 4.6 E cores, or 5.7 P cores at 4.5 or 4.6 on the E cores, which is still gonna run warm. Not the highest I've done, but I mean, it's not cold. I don't have anything right now to make it cold. Yeah, it's just a 30 cent 70K. It's a really good bin. 30 cents in a K. It's been delidded, lapped the actual die. I've lapped the die. I've lapped the IHS on the bottom side and top side of it, so it's good. It's just when you're pushing like 1.5 volts into it at like around 5 gigahertz, it runs hot on certain tests. I did do one run at 5 gigahertz. Give me one sec, I can show. And did 1,003 points. As long as the 200 millimeter fan has enough static pressure, right? You gotta think volume of air going into tight space. So you gotta remember, even though the 200 millimeter fan it can put out that volume, does it have enough static pressure to reduce its size? That's the main thing. I don't know much about 3D printing. I know a lot about ductwork and ducting, airflow, thermals, and stuff like that. I've done HVAC work. I used to install it into commercial buildings, schools, and stuff like that. So I know a lot about that. But 200 millimeter fan going into a 120 millimeter size hole at the end, as long as it has the static pressure. I have a lot of them. I have like 13 GPUs total, hundreds of CPUs, 15 different kits of RAM. How many motherboards do I have now? 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 motherboards right now, though. Yeah, the GTX 1080 Ti, EVGA for the Win 3. As you can see, the box is there. GPUs right here. Integrated. Don't matter about integrated graphics. I mean, it works for what you're doing, right? That's the thing. I'm not gonna knock anyone for what they have. I love old hardware. I love DDR2, 3, 4, 5, all of it. Don't matter. I love motherboards. I don't care if it's old motherboards, new motherboards. As long as you can overclock it, I love it. If you want to check out the video from yesterday, my live stream, I'm gonna be making a video on the EVGA GTX 1080 Ti for the Win model. And how I power limit, did no power limit mod on it. I will be showing that and showing it's my method. Not everyone does it this way. I call it the OCPC way of no power limit mods, way I do it. But the video live streams from yesterday, and I will be coming out with a video. You're talking garbage or garbage? I don't care about garbage or garbage. E-waste is e-waste. Sorry, I don't care for Mac. I don't care for Linux. I'm an overclocker. Use case? What do you mean for use case? I'm an overclocker. I don't care. I don't care about Mac. I don't care about Linux. I'm sorry. I do overclocking. I'm a top overclocker in Canada. All I do, live, breathe, smell is overclocking. That's all I care about. I don't care about your e-waste. I'm sorry. Oh, still, I don't care. If you're a Mac user, you're a Mac user, but yeah, I don't care about it. Windows 7, Windows XP, Windows 8, 8.1, Windows 10, Windows 11 works good for some things too. For a lot of my scores, I've been finding Windows 10's working pretty good though. Stripped down version of Windows 10, but still working really good. But if you want to check out the video on, before the video actually comes out, if you want to check out the live stream, I show how to disassemble the EVGA GeForce GTX 1080 Ti for the win. Showed how to disassemble it, the way to disassemble it, and all that safely. If you want to check that out. I don't know, you just swore in some sort of foreign language, but yeah, I don't care for your Mac. I'm sorry. If you like your Mac, you like your Mac. I don't. It's proprietary. It's crap. You can't overclock it. It's garbage. It's la garbage. Also have a video on the GeForce GTX 770. It's also got the power limit mod, no power limit mod, and extra capacitors. There's a video already out on it. So, extra capacitors, and it's got no power limit mod. The idea of a laptop using desktop parts except for power supply. They have them. They have them. They generally use the i3 7100T, I think, or 7500T. I'm pretty sure it's 7100T. Yeah, it's the music video. Do you like it? That's my own music. I'm trying to get, try to do some music so that way people can enjoy it. But I'm also trying to make my own music so that way I don't get copyright, so my videos could be monetized. Yeah. Yep, this is the GeForce. This is the EVGA GeForce GTX 770 SC, or Superclocked Edition. I need to get one more of these for the competition so I can do SLI, and I'll do no power limit mod, and I'll probably will add more capacitors. I have to add one more. I have to add one more capacitor onto it. Right here. I have to add one more capacitor onto it, but yeah, it's working pretty good. I'm quite happy with it. In non-gaming applications, doesn't really help out non-gaming applications that way. With non-gaming application, ray tracing cores isn't going to help anything. I still have CUDA cores. You mean like the shader cores? None of that really helps non-gaming applications. The non-gaming applications that they've done is encoder, decoder, More cores. Well, I mean, I guess some blenders. Some blenders would matter about the CUDA core count, tensor core, CUDA core, tensor core, and also shaders. That's about it. And then more VRAM, faster VRAM. That helps. But for non-gaming applications, that's specific. You have to be specific on what you're talking about there. But the ray tracing cores doesn't really gotta help out much. I'm not even sure Blender technically utilizes ray tracing cores. Oh. I don't think laptops would be fully not proprietary, but fully modifiable that way. Pretty sure Framework makes something close to that, but still not the same. The best we got for laptops, and probably will ever have for laptops, due to the fact everyone wants nice, thin, light laptops, is, yeah, we can be able to change out the CPU. Yeah, we can change out the RAM, but a lot of them are soldered RAM, soldered CPU to keep it low profile and to keep the clock rates high. Just due to the fact the way the power delivery is done onto them. For GPU itself, I don't think we're going to be able to get a full-size GPU in a laptop. The best we're going to be able to do is basically what AMD and now Intel will be doing with their new Nova Lake is with like their iGPUs, AMD APU or iGPU is literally having more RAM into it and then also having more cache and a better iGPU. .45mm thick. Even 45mm thick. I still don't think it'll be a thing people care about. And then, like, even if it is like a custom built, I mean, the best custom built one that I know of is Framework PCs, laptops. Those are pretty much fully customizable. Suppose a PC build with top tier parts still underperforms in benchmarks. Suppose a PC builds with top tier parts still underperforms in benchmarks. For BIOS checks. What do you mean by that? Can you be a little more specific on that? Because then I can talk a bit more about that. But you have to be more specific on what do you mean by BIOS checks, BIOS settings. Like, because a lot of people that I know, majority of people are just, they click XMP or Expo for the RAM. I wouldn't do that. I would tune the RAM kits myself. You get way more performance besides XMP if you tune the RAM yourself. Lower the actual CPU voltage. Most motherboards, again, it's not CPUs that handle the voltage it's the motherboards that give the CPUs the voltage and can give more voltage than what is needed. So tune the voltage or lower the voltage to what's stable on benchmarks, even games. Just lower the voltage of the CPU to where it's stable and nice low voltage. That will lower the temperatures, which also helps increase efficiency of the CPU overall. Make sure you're checking to make sure you have resizable bar enabled. A lot of people don't put resizable bar enabled in their BIOS, so put that on, especially if you have a newer GPU. Definitely have that resizable bar. Load line calibration, you're going to have to check to see what works for your CPU. Most of the time, medium or high. High works pretty good. Don't go too extreme. That just keeps a steady voltage. You don't need that. You can make it so that way it lowers it. For benchmarks, I mean, you can disable, what you want to do is disable, what you want to call it? Oh my god, think. So yeah, low line calibration to high. I'll just make sure it helps stabilize things. Speed step, Intel speed step. I'm not sure exactly what AMD is for that, but speed step, you want that to disable for benchmarks only, not for everything else. If you're just doing benchmarking, disable speed step so that way the CPU cores are already where they're supposed to be instead of having to jump up. You gain a little bit more performance. But I mean, if you're just talking benchmarks though, right? So I say a little bit more specific on some things. AMD PBO, make sure you have PBO enabled. If it didn't automatically do it, like some of the 9000 series are automatically enabling PBO. Custom laptops, low quantity mass reduction. The thing is, how can overclock be made easier on a device? The BIOSes aren't socketed. What do you mean? BIOSes aren't socketed to chip, BIOS chip. Overclock can be made easier. I mean, it's pretty easy, man. I guess for me, because I work on a lot, but it's not that difficult. If you're gonna make it easier, just make it so that way there's like a easy tune. Like you don't have to go into like an advanced mode. Just easy mode. Do like an easy tune, medium tune, and an overclock tune. All factory settings though, and then you can set those so that way you can keep your customers in warranty. A socketed BIOS chip. I mean, that's different. But yeah, if you're gonna do something like that though for your custom laptops, just for overclocking, just make your own overclocks for it and set it up. You'd have to flash the BIOS so that way it's your own BIOS. It has your own parameters set in place. The only socketed BIOS chips I know of is on old hardware though. It's not even technically socketed, it's just you can pull out the BIOS chip and add on a new one if you burn out with the BIOS chip. I'll show you. That's a BIOS chip that you can pull out and add a new one in. Oh, okay, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the only really ones that I know of that are sockets. So that's why it came to mind there. I figured I'd show. Because that's the only one I can think of that's a socketed one. Yeah. But that's big. That's tall. I mean, I guess we could do like a 45 millimeter thick design, then I guess it would work. And then the only other ones that I know of are literally soldered on, the soldered on ones. And some boards have dual BIOS set up. Yeah, the only socket type ones are on the older boards that I know of. Nothing's on the new boards anymore. They're all soldered on. But yeah, if you're gonna make it easier for overclocking, you just make your own BIOS. BIOS settings, sorry, not your own BIOS, but have it like what I showed with the 3770K there. If you go into easy mode, you have like standard, slightly overclocked, and the most that you would allow for warranty on that laptop overclock straight from factory. And then easy click on to XMP or Expo, depending on what brand. Boom, Bob's your uncle. That would make it easier for people. And that would make it, a lot of people like easy. A lot of people like just to click a couple things, done. They just want to get going. Me, I literally have tens of thousands of hours of just overclocking. I don't mind taking my time and getting best scores. Yeah, kind of like that, yep. But that's, instead of it being in like the advanced mode, that's more like an advanced mode. You make it even easier for people. As in just right off the bat, as soon as you enter the BIOS, it's like 3 or 4 or 5 sections of just these big buttons that you can just click, and it just a one-click standard, not even gaming OC, like just minimal OC, gaming OC, you can also make it so it disables hyperthreading, disables some E-cores, because gaming OC on like a Z690OS Master with Intel, like a 12600K, 13600K, 1300K, 1400K, whatever CPU, one of those, when you put it to gaming OC, it disables E-cores. But yeah, basically that's what you kind of want to do though. Just make it simple, big, bold, click, done type deal, and then like right underneath that, and it's on the exact same page. You don't have to go through any pages. It's all on one page. All those overclocks for the CPU and parameters for the CPU, so also voltages and other things like that. And then right underneath that, you're gonna have for XMP for your RAM, either XMP or have for a lot of CPUs and RAM kits nowadays, you have all these QVLs. If you ever heard of the QVL list, use a QVL. Yeah, they're all P cores. They're all the same performing cores. That would simplify it more. But again, if you're just gonna go strictly AMD, you're only gonna be going to the AMD guys. Not everyone wants AMD. AMD only performs for some things better. Because if you're going to do a big laptop like that, you should do it towards workstation and for gaming. For workstation, you want Intel. For gaming, you want AMD. And again, do you really want AMD, really? For some people, I guess. Just my opinion, average frame rate does not account for their 1% lows being that low. Their 1% lows shouldn't be that low if their average frame rate's that high. That's just my opinion, though. A lot of people don't care about the 1% lows, apparently. Yeah, no problem. Ooh. Well, bam! Phone going off. Yep, Team Wig's in first still. That's all that matters. Best overclocking team in the world. We're gonna stay first. But yeah, I'm probably gonna be ending the stream here soon. I'll be back on later on, and then have like I said, it's gonna take me hours to set up for the next few benchmarks here. Like I said, I gotta completely take apart my main PC. Gotta take apart another PC, set up a PC for streaming, and then for video capture as well, which is gonna take me quite some time. And then rearrange stuff so it all works. Yeah, so it's gonna take me a while. So I should be ending the stream here. I have been streaming already for 7 hours. So anyone that's just joining, my apologies. I'm going to be ending the stream. Don't forget to like the video. We'll be back on later. You can watch the stream after I'm done anyways. If you're looking for the 1080 Ti PhotoWin 3 model, no power limit mod, and how to do that, assemble the card and that, it's yesterday's stream. So definitely go check it out. Yeah, I'm going to be ending the stream, guys. Be ending it. So, again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys help this channel more than you know. Again, thank you for the donations today. That's going to help out a lot. And yeah, that's it for this one. That is it for this one. If anyone has any questions before I go, please ask. I'll end the stream here in about 5 minutes, though. Got a vacuum too. So much cat hair everywhere. You got a cat? Where is she? Why are you laying on a pile of... What a cat. What a kitty. Alright. Again, if anyone has any questions before I go, please ask now or forever hold your peace. I will be back on later on. Different setup. Alright. So, that's it. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. That's it for this one. Again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.